What's going on, everybody? Good morning. Hey, I thought I'd try something new and want to do kind of like a day in the life. So I want you to follow me around throughout the day and kind of see what I do, how I get my day started, and just kind of the things that I do to prepare throughout the day and get the YouTube stuff ready and, do some keyword research, do some product research, that kind of thing. So we'll just kind of go through it and we can just hang out. And yeah, feel free to ask any questions. So the first thing I always do to start is I got to make some coffee. So what you didn't see before is our dog barking. I didn't want to put that on because it was really loud. So let's go down. Let's go make some coffee. Let's get it started. Sweetums, good morning. How you doing? Good to see you here. I thought I would try something new and do a little day in the life. Okay. Yeah, I decided to just try something different and get in here. And I always like watching these videos, so I thought it'd be cool to do this. And so just replying to different emails and texts real quick. Sorry about that. All right, there's Kira. She's barking. Okay. All right. Let's go make some coffee. What do you think? Kira, do you want to make some coffee? Come on. All right. We're going to go make some coffee here because you already heard Kira a little bit. All right. So we're going to go down to the kitchen here and make some coffee. Let me set this thing up. All right. See if I can flip this around. Okay. There we go. All right. So usually what I make is just the standard from Sam's Club, just a decaf. It doesn't really do much, but it's still like the taste. So see if I can find a mug. All right. Okay. All right, so we're waiting for that to brew. Usually what I'll do is I'll kind of have a list of things in my head that I want to do as far as like how I keep my day structured. The first thing I'll usually do besides getting coffee is just kind of checking through. I like to check through the comments on the channel and just kind of see first, I like to respond. Oh yeah, what does the mug say? So it says, let me flip it around. So it says, I love my friend. I'm not actually sure where we got it from. Hey, Sweetums, how is the flipping back and forth? Does it seem like it's pretty, is it pretty fluid or is it a little choppy? Nice. Okay. Just waiting for the coffee here. Gotta. Okay, sounds good. Perfect. All right. So just waiting for this to brew. We use a Keurig just because it's a lot easier than like, actually brewing the whole cup. So, or brewing the whole pot, Who knows, if this goes down in flames, this might be the first and the last time that I do this, as far as like a day in the life, so we'll see how it goes. I've seen other YouTubers do it where you just kind of go along for the ride and it's nothing structured. I would say probably maybe a couple hours possibly to go live. So yeah, I'm gonna kind of see how it goes. If I get kind of tied up and I get distracted and that kind of thing, I might have to stop it and redo it, but probably a couple hours, I would say. All right. Throw this thing away. So I don't know if you guys do creamer in your coffee, but tried this one recently and it's really good. So it's the Kahlua Coffee Mate. This one's really, really good. I actually like more creamer than I like coffee. I just like the taste, even though there's no caffeine in it. So I don't know how much it actually does. It probably, it doesn't do anything for the body, but it's more of kind of like a ritual thing, like a morning routine kind of thing. All right, almost done here. Yeah, you know what's crazy is, yeah, you can taste the Kahlua. It's really nice. It's really smooth, and it's anybody that is wondering, definitely non-alcoholic. So they can sell it in the store. So. So I'm absolutely a baby when it comes to having coffee and the temperature. So I like when I go to like Starbucks or whatever, I usually get kids temperature because I don't like to burn my mouth. So I have to put the creamer in afterwards. That way it can cool everything down. So I don't know. It's little things, right? The little things that kind of make things comfortable. So. All right. So in terms of like structuring, yeah, yep. No, I'm with you, Sweetums. I need to let it I need to let it cool down a little bit in order to, because I've had too many times where I burn my mouth, and it hurts. So, and then once you burn like the roof of your mouth or your tongue, it's over until it heals. So you gotta let it heal a little bit. So, okay. So let's go down here and where's Kira? I want to show you guys our dog Kira, but I don't know where she went. So literally, I literally decided to go live probably, I don't know, it was maybe like 10, 15 minutes ago, just to try something new. And of course, she's barking and barking and barking. So I'm like, okay, well, I can't start the live, because I don't want to, it's gonna just screech out the entire speakers. So, another reason I like doing like this kind of live was it's less structured and it's more about, I guess, kind of to get to know the creator instead of just, having everything by the book. So it's more spontaneous. So let's see how this coffee is. Okay. All right. Here we go. First sip. That's actually not bad. The Kahlua is like super, it's smooth, and it goes through, and it just makes the coffee something extra. So even with like decaf, I mean, because my body can't tolerate the caffeine, so I have like I don't know if it's like a caffeine sensitivity, but I gotta climb over this gate with this thing. Okay, without spilling all over the place. We actually have some baby gates around because we have a senior dog and a senior cat, and the dog can't go down the stairs by herself really anymore, so we just keep it there to keep her safe. Kira, do you want to say hi? Okay, this is Kira. right, she's she is tired. I think she's tired. Hopefully she lays down and doesn't do any barking, or I may have to go into mute mode here. So, okay. Yeah, that's right. Really like TV, but unscripted, definitely. And the all right, I'm gonna wash my hand real quick because I love those red hearts. I'm gonna because I got some of the her. She licked my hand, so I'll be right back. Hey, baby. Okay. All right. So I like to just go through, check emails, and check comments. I was mentioned before, I like to do respond within a day, if not 2 days, max of the comments to be able to interact and keep it as as close to being live as possible after publishing like a live or a video. So okay. All right. So I want to show you guys I'm gonna flip the screen around here and show you the way that I kind of have this structured. And this is really, really simple as far as like keeping how I go through my day. It's definitely not the most super organized, but let me flip this around here. So so what I have is I have a Word document, or not a Word, sorry, like just a Notepad document, and I just have like my to-do list here, and then I have some titles here, and then I have like some live stream ideas down here. And really that's kind of the gist of how I organize everything into different colors. So I know red is something that has to be done or more urgent kind of thing. But green is like new ideas, and then orange is kind of like ideas that I've kind of thought. So yeah, I do respond to every comment, Sweetums. Yeah, so I go through and let me flip this around. I'll show you guys. So so on the YouTube, like the dashboard, you can click on dashboard right here, and it'll flip over, and then down here, it has comments, latest comments. And so what I'll do is I'll go through and I'll flip this thing, and I'll scroll down, and I'll be able to go through and actually reply to comments on the fly, which is really cool. So one thing I haven't figured out actually is if you can tag the individual. Kira, what do you need? I already took you out. Sorry, is that like super loud? That's gonna definitely like cause people not to watch this. Kira, Kira, honey, let me plug this in real quick. Okay. It's okay. What do you need? Do you want to come say hi? Here. All right, I'm gonna pick up Kira and I'm gonna bring her over here. I don't know what she's doing, but let's find out. Come on. Wait. All right, this is her little game that she likes to run around. I love. As soon as the barking hits, that's it. The crowd disperses. That's so funny. Like, no, it's got to be like ear-piercingly loud, right? On your side, like super loud. Um. Yep. Yep. MG, thank you so much for joining. You know what's funny is like, so I actually before I went live, she pooped. So she's a senior dog, so she pooped in the house once, and we have like these pee pads that are kind of like all over, and she, yeah, that's her bark. Sorry, that's her barking. That high pitched sound. Thank you for joining. I'm not gonna be offended if you want to leave. It's really loud. Anyway, so she pooped in the house, before I did the live, and then she has a little bit of like breakfast. Like we give her like a little breakfast patty, and okay, honey, that's really loud. Yeah, Buggy, can you hear that? Is that yeah? Hold on, Bug. Hold on, baby. Hold on, Buggy. Okay. All right, let's go see what she's doing. Let's take this here. I had it plugged in, but let's go take this. Let's see what she's up to. Kira. All right. She wants me to follow her. Usually this is what this means here. What do you need? So she has like she has these this plate downstairs. She has a kitty sister that eats tuna, and she likes to get the remnants of that, and I already gave her that. So I'm not sure why she's barking, but she already went to the bathroom and she already took care of all that. So I'm not really sure. I'm gonna go sit down again and see if maybe we can get to work here and show you guys some stuff as far as, you know, what I actually meant to do, a day in the life with, like, you know, some of my different methods that I do for, you know, keyword research. Excuse me, I wanted to cover that. I wanted to cover how to do some product research, that kind of thing. That's right. Yeah, she definitely runs a house for sure. You all right? And then there's a cat asleep over here. Day in the life. Yep, that's it. So it was so funny because during, you know, the last couple of years or whatever, when a lot more people were at home working remotely and hearing animals and stuff and kids run in and all that, I think it just became kind of more like commonplace as far as the people that people knew that when they're on a meeting, they were going to have some sort of maybe interruption, that kind of thing. So okay, so we're gonna go through. The first thing I want to do is I want to kind of run through like how I do keyword research in terms of like video titles, and not just video titles, but anything really that has to do with kind of like online content. And the first thing, the first tool that we use from it is yeah, yeah. I love that because it was so real, and it was very innocent, and it it was perfect because that was life, right? That's what happened, and that's a cool part about going live is just, you know, it's anything can happen, right? So if you guys see me like abruptly stop this, it usually means that there's something going on. So anyway, so what I like to do is there's a tool called VidIQ that I use for keyword research, and it's free. And there's a link in the description, but I like to use it because it's really like multifaceted. I mean, there's a hey, welcome from Morocco. Thank you so much for joining. There's a free version for vidIQ, but also there's a paid version like any tool. And if you do the paid version, then you can get more access to like seeing what your competitors do. You can also see trends. They give you daily ideas for things to write about or to make videos about. They also allow you to see kind of like your graph and kind of see how your channel is doing as far as like growing and that kind of thing. But the keyword research tool is definitely like by far the best in terms of like the most accurate in my opinion. So I'm gonna flip this around. I'm gonna show you guys here. Okay. All right. So let me pop this up. I know this isn't the best for flipping the camera back and forth, but I'm still trying to figure out this part of actually like going live like this. So let me get it right. Okay. So I'm gonna flip this around so you guys can see this. So basically this is what VidIQ looks like. So this is a keyword research part of it. So basically what you do is let me take this out of here, sorry. You can see right here that they have keywords that could pertain to your channel. And so the keyword is listed right here, and then you have the search volume right here. And this is basically like how many searches per month, which is super cool to see because it's pretty insane. Like, so I know, sorry, might be kind of blurry. But the top one, how to make money online, has like 1.3 million searches a month. And then they give you like an overall score. So like green is good, meaning green is something you could go after. So the top two are green. So you could really just type in anything. So it gives you an overview over here, and then it shows like the top keyword opportunities that you could use. Is that like super blurry? Trying to get that not as blurry. And then it gives you the search volume, and then it gives you the competition. So if it says very high, that means there's a lot of people that are using the keyword. So you want to look for something that has low competition. So basically, the higher the search volume and the lower the competition is going to put you in a good spot. So the overall color is going to be green. So, and then also it tells you the top search terms for your channel. So what people have actually searched for to find your videos. So this is super helpful because it lets you know what you need to double down on. And then also they have rising keywords, which is really cool because this it gives you a sense of, and it's not just for your channel itself. It's more of like kind of all over, like a search all over. And it gives you the search volume and the volume change. So this one, the first keyword, not like us, is up 1,000,000%. So that's very high competition. So whatever that is, whoever's searching for that's definitely like a high ranking keyword. So we're gonna go, here's the main screen for the vidIQ. And what you can do is there's a bunch of different AI tools. So you can actually generate daily video ideas, and it gives you kind of like a view prediction over here to whether if it's very high in terms of if they think that if vidIQ, the AI tool, if they think it's going to be really popular or not, or get a lot of views, it'll be very high. And then it just goes down from there. So very high is like something you definitely want to look at as far as the ideas, for content ideas. So these are personalized ideas based on the channel. So you can go there, and then if we go back, so video ideas over here, it gives you channel stats on this side over here. So it says views, subscribers, watch time, retention, and then it gives you a goal, whatever your goals are. And then it keeps track of the videos that you post every month, which is cool because it helps to really encourage you to try to post as much as you can. And then if you want to generate a video idea, if you're having a problem thinking about a video idea, you can go here and you can actually generate it. You can type in a topic or a title. So for example, we'll just type in the word affiliate marketing, and then let's see what it generates for us. Okay. And then we're gonna hit enter and then generate. So it's gonna go through and it gives us different keywords at the top to suggest, to see if you want to use those in your workflow. So it'll actually give you a title, and it'll give you the description, and then it'll suggest some tags that you can use. So this is definitely helpful if you don't have any idea where to start. You can just type in, a keyword or even like a couple words, and then it'll put something together. And as you change the keyword you can regenerate, and then if you want to regenerate based off the keyword. So that's a really cool part of the tool. Obviously, search for a keyword. You can search, and then we'll go into that here in a second. So over here, it gives you subscriber overview. It gives you an idea of what your competitors are, or who your competitors are. It tells you the demographics, and then also tells you like how many subscribers they have, which is pretty cool. And then you can type in competitors manually. If you know who your competitor might be, then you can type them in. Yep. Yeah, absolutely, Sweetums. That's a good point. Is that you're not working blind, and you can actually go through and you can kind of get it's almost like a high level view, like a sense of what is actually going on with the channel. So you can kind of create a strategy, and you can actually create, your content kind of based on not only what is trending, but also what is being searched for every month. And that's why I like the keyword research part of it. So, and it goes so in depth. I mean, the keyword research part is definitely, that's 100% available on the free version. The AI stuff, I think, is as you get up in cost as far as like paying for more parts of the tool, there might be a little bit of the AI feature that might be free, but yep. Yeah, absolutely. This is a great way to just kind of like generate ideas. And even the cool part is, even if you have ideas in your mind that, maybe necessarily you don't think you need AI. Yeah. Hey, Miss Lady Scratch. Thank you for joining. Yeah, this is a paid version. So I'm doing the vidIQ, the coaching. So it's $99 a month for the coaching. And, but for me, it was like, I didn't know what, how to do anything on YouTube. I didn't know, where to get started and that kind of thing. So I needed that extra help. But if you have the coaching version, or I think it's like the pro version of the app, then, or the subscription, then, um, they actually give you a lot more features. So, but I mean, the free version in itself is definitely something that you could totally utilize, and it would be fine. It would be fine to get started and just to kind of like poke around a little bit. So, um, there is you know what? I can see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find the pricing here. Let's see. I don't know if maybe it'll tell me. I don't know if it'll tell me because I'm in the coaching program because I'm already logged in. But I think it's like, actually, you know what? I don't want to give you the wrong information, but there's in the description for this video, there's a link down there for the vidIQ tool, and if you want to check it out, you can check that out through that link. So, okay, let me put this back up here. All right, she's finally laying down. Yeah, that's true. That's a great question. Yeah, I mean, you could definitely ask ChatGPT for some kind of content ideas, definitely. I think a lot of people do that just to kind of get some ideas going. Sure, you're welcome. No problem. Yeah, I mean, I use ChatGPT for content ideas also, which is super helpful just if you need some kind of brainstorming. Thank you, Sweetums. Appreciate it. Yeah, Miss Lady Scratch, so vidIQ, I use the free version for months and months and months, which there's nothing wrong with it, right? It's just, it works and it's great. But I just wanted to kind of like level up, and I wanted to kind of cut through some of the learning curve, and that's why I did coaching personally. But I mean, there's no cut, there's no kickback. I'm just recommending it because I'm doing it and it's definitely helping me. So anybody that sees this, either live or replay, if you have a YouTube channel, I mean, it's definitely worth it. So if you need some extra help, for sure. I really appreciate you guys joining. I don't know what time it is where you guys are, but it's, what is it, 9:15 where I am in the States. So all right, so that's a keyword tool. And then here's another part of it is ideas. You know what? I wanted to walk you guys through this real quick. So in terms of coming up with ideas for the channel, or even just more like ideas in general. So whether it's some sort of different kind of content. But he's laying down. So yeah, just whatever kind of content. Oh, nice. All right, cool. So you're in Central. I'm in Colorado, so I'm in Mountain Time. Awesome. So Miss Lady Scratch, are you like a content creator? Have you already kind of started, or are you thinking about starting YouTube or some other social platforms? Yeah, definitely. So because what I did was the way that I started, I actually started with a blog. So I did a blog. It was in like the nature and the outdoors kind of space. Lottery ticket scratch YouTube. That's so cool. That's awesome. So do you like review? How does that work? Like, do you review scratch off tickets? Is that what it is, or like? Because here in Colorado we have scratch offs too, and I always find it so like so curious. Like you go to the lottery machine at the end of the register in the grocery store, and you never know what you're gonna get as far as what comes down. I heard that the lower the number on the lottery ticket on the bottom right corner, um, I actually heard, and this could be total, whatever, but could be you have a better chance of winning if the number is lower because it's less like it's the oh cool, you do scratch tickets online. That's cool. That's really cool. That's awesome. How do you like it? I mean, are you having a good time? Are you having fun with it? That's super cool. I've never actually heard of that before. But what a neat idea. I mean, that's cool. There's a whole community of scratchers across the US. I love that. That's so cool because that's like is it so yeah, yeah, totally. I can imagine that. So how do you personally decide so I just want to understand. So you buy lottery tickets and then you film that's your content, you film yourself doing scratch offs? Is that what it is? Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes when I really feel kind of like I feel extra lucky, I'll go for like I'll really pop for the $20 scratch off. And I don't know if we have anything greater than $20 here in Colorado. We might, but the scratch offs here is mostly like 20 and below, $20 and below. So, do you have a favorite game that you like to play or a favorite style of scratch off? Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's super cool. I love that. I like that because it's unique. I mean, it's a unique style of content, which is super cool. So, do you have like when you do the scratch, like do you have like a webcam or like a camera overhead, and then you have a camera filming yourself? So you can kind of flip between the different scenes, or just my phone filming? Okay, yeah, I do the same thing. So I'm just filming. I'm nothing fancy. I'm on an iPhone SE, like 2022. So I just use like, the phone stand or whatever. And for like these vertical, like the live streams, the vertical live streams, I just kind of put it and I face it towards myself. And then for the other videos, for like obviously the long form videos, I'll just do like, um, I have like a webcam, like a 1080p webcam that I use. That's like perfect for what it is. I don't have a real camera or anything like that. I think that's one of the misconceptions that, when you're starting out and you don't know all this information about like YouTube and you don't know how the video is going to turn out, you think you need like the most fanciest, craziest equipment ever. And that's just not true, which is cool. So, I mean, really all it is you just have to get started, right? You just have to start. That's all you got to do is just pick up the phone and pick up the phone or whatever you have and just start. Um, I think like I just recently, like I think I'm at like 200 videos, and I think I'm just now kind of starting to get like a little bit of the gist of what's going on with YouTube. I actually personally, I stopped doing shorts just because I was getting frustrated with, I didn't really understand how to do them, and I wasn't really good with making the hooks and drawing people in and that kind of thing. So I actually primarily just stick to like long form content. Um, what do you usually film? Is it mostly like, is it shorts or like long form or? I think everybody is sleeping here now with the dog. We have a dog and a cat, so they're finally sleeping. So should be able to be good here. I want to show you guys this. Okay, yep, all my shorts and long form just started lives. Awesome, that's cool. How are you liking lives? So one thing I just found out that is super cool is that like the vertical live stream like what we're doing right now. Not only does it show up in the shorts feed, but also it counts towards your watch hours, the 4,000 watch hours for monetization, which is really cool because I figured if it was in the shorts feed that it wouldn't count, but yeah, it counts, which is awesome. So, all right, so I want to take you guys through some of these ideas. So like keyword research. So I'm gonna flip this around here. Um, I don't know if I'm gonna flip around the camera, and can you guys let me know if it's blurry? That way I'll just flip it back to myself, but it'd kind of be cool to be able to show this on the screen. But if it's too blurry and it doesn't make any sense, then let me flip this around here. I don't know if that, I don't know. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'm just gonna kind of keep it like that. And then, can you see that? How about that? Okay, that looks a little bit better. Sorry, I can't really tilt this. This is kind of like a super basic, like phone stand, so I can't, or like tripod, so I can't really flip it down. But I'm gonna keep it right here. That way you guys can see the screen. Hopefully it's not too blurry. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, so when you go into vidIQ, either like you can do it from your phone. They have a web app. Sorry, like a mobile app, or you can go to like the web. I usually like to go to the web because I feel like it gives a little bit more of the features on the online versus like through the app. So let's say you want to search for something like, how about this? So we're gonna go off of Ms. Lady Scratch. So let's search for lottery tickets. So we're gonna search for lottery tickets as a keyword, and then we're gonna see what it comes up with. So as you guys can see here, so the search volume down here is basically like almost 1,900 a month, and then the competition is very high. So what does that mean? So that means about 1,900 people a month right here are searching for the term lottery tickets, and the overall score is low, so it's a 32. So basically, the higher the score, the overall score, you want to get it like in the green, and that would be something that you'd want to go after or use, whether it be your content or blog or website. So the competition is very high. So you want the competition low and the search volume relatively high. So what we can do is we can actually go if you they have related keywords here too. So click on related keywords and it actually gives you everything that's kind of related to lottery tickets. So you can sort by the score, the search volume, the competition, or overall. So usually what I like to do is search by the search volume. So click it once and it's gonna zero out and then click it again. And what it'll do is it'll give you the search volume. So if you want the volume, see the word shorts has like 6.2 billion searches a month. Um, so what we can do is let's search by this. So this is gonna go low to high. So let's see if we can do it one more time. There we go. Okay, so it's gonna sort it. So big money, lotto, lottery, all these are all keywords that people search for, and it's gonna tell you. So the word lotto has 58,000 searches a month. The word big money or words big money has 65,000. So this is why I like vidIQ is because it's super easy to use, and it's very simple. So if you wanted to sort it by competition and not necessarily be concerned with what the search volume is, you're going to want to look for something that's green. So like an overall green. So if we search by overall, anything that's like this lighter green color, that means that that's definitely a good keyword to go after. So if we click on this one, I'm not sure what TGF means, but so as you can see, the search volume over here is 197,000 197, yeah, thousand per month. So you have that. So that's how many people are searching per month. And then the overall score is 63. So anything with the overall score in any green, like the lighter green or sorry, the darker green or the lighter green is something that you want to go after. Even though it says see competition says 61 and it says high, that means that, a lot of people are searching, but not like I mean, for competition, you want it to be in the green, but it goes up to 100. So if you go up to 100, that's the highest search volume. So let's say, let's try to pick another one and see if we can find something a little more relatable. How about, let's go back here and let's type in how to win, how to win the lottery. Let's see. Let's see what this comes up with. So the search volume is about 8,300 a month, and the competition, see how it says very high over here in red? So that means that there's a lot of people using this keyword. So it doesn't mean that you should 100% stay away from it, but you just have to kind of use it really strategically in terms of how you can use it to your advantage. Whether it be like the title of a video or whether it be, maybe something that you use in like a blog article or like that kind of thing. So, okay. Sorry, Miss Lady Scratch. I just noticed that you updated the chat. So you got 223 subs. Hey, that's good. Steady growing. That's cool. So how long have you been doing? So how long excuse me. How long have you been doing YouTube? So you said vertical lives cost, but shorts don't. Yeah, that's confusing, right? It's super confusing. I don't necessarily understand that either myself. So a typical short that's less than a minute in the shorts feed does not count towards your watch hours. That goes towards your separate shorts watch hours, which is I think 10 million views in order to be monetized. But if you do a live stream, I guess live stream, even if it's vertical like this, live streams are considered they're considered, I guess, kind of like long form content, whether the live stream is horizontal or vertical. So awesome. Scratch off term. Okay. January of 2024. Awesome. You're doing great. 2024. You're only in, what is that, like 4 or 5 months, give or take? And you're already at 223. That's awesome. That's super cool. Remember, your people are gonna find you, right? I'm gonna do scratch offs and let's see what that looks like. So remember something that, people that I've watched and like mentors have always told me that your tribe, your people, your community will always find you. And unfortunately, we don't really know how long that's going to take, but that's something that I think is comforting knowing that there's so many people that watch YouTube all the time and, your community will find you. So Okay, so for scratch offs, for the keyword scratch offs, the search volume is about 872 a month, 872 searches a month. And the cool part about that is, I think at first you're like, oh, that's not very much, 872. But at the same time, hey, that's 872 people that are searching for this. So that's better than zero, right? And then the competition does look like it's pretty high though. So I would probably try to combine the word scratch offs with maybe another, when you're coming up with like a video title or like a blog article, you want to kind of combine it and not just put that word obviously in there. So you can even go over here to related keywords or matching terms. Excuse me, what I like to do is questions. So if you click on questions, vidIQ will actually give you questions that you can ask, or like questions that are being asked. So right here, this one, let's go down to one that looks pretty decent. So how to fix scratch off streamer life simulator. I'm not sure what that is, but I'm pretty sure this next one's not legal. How to hack lotto scratch offs tickets, bro. That definitely sounds like it's not legal. I don't know what that is. I don't know who's searching for that, but that doesn't sound legal. Um, anyway, they give you the search volume over here. So that's about 1,739 people a month are searching for that. That's pretty crazy, right? It's like, hey, how do I hack this lotto scratch off? I don't know about that. I don't know. And then the competition is high, which is pretty crazy because a lot of people are searching for that, which is nuts. But you can just go down here and you can search different things. So it gives you like questions that you can ask. So if you're doing if you're trying to come up with a title for your video, you can actually make it a question. I mean, and that's what I've done in the past is make it a question. And that way it's a little more kind of like curiosity driven and a little more intrigue. You're like, hey, what is the answer to this question? And if you couple that with like, a thumbnail that's a little, that kind of draws somebody in, I think that's a great combination. So also, they have matching terms. So matching terms, what that does is that uses the word scratch offs in the keyword itself if you can't think of the exact keyword. So let's see. Let's find something that might be relevant for you. How about this one? So new scratch off. So adding the word new, it's very low competition, and the overall keyword score is pretty high, 63. And so there's 2462, so 2,400 searches a month. So that might be something to look into in terms of um, like finding something. And this doesn't just have to be um, in your title. I mean, it can be in your description as well. So that's also something to think about, putting keywords in your description. But one thing I learned like early on is like to try not to keyword stuff. And what that means is basically you don't want to just like list a bunch of keywords in your title or your description so it doesn't sound human. It sounds like hope this isn't too close. Okay. So it doesn't sound like human. Like you want it to be as I guess natural as possible. Because if you just stuff a bunch of keywords in there, for sure YouTube is gonna be like, hey, I don't like that. I'm not gonna push this out because it doesn't seem natural. It doesn't seem like it flows, that kind of thing. So that's just something to think about when you're coming up with keywords. I'll usually put them in like a list of like either like a notepad, like I don't know, like I feel like as much as technology has all these apps and different tools and stuff, I just use Notepad. I just use Notepad to keep track of all my stuff. Um, just I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like it's just easy. And I don't know, like what do you guys? Anybody out there that that like keeps track of stuff or whatever? What do you guys use for like to keep track of your day or your ideas or whatever it is? Like, do you have programs or your scratch offs mean like new game cards that got released? Oh yeah, maybe that's what it is. Sweetums. Yeah, instead of scratch off tickets. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that's what. All right, all right. Thank you for that comment. Okay, that's thank you. I love the hearts in there. So, um, yeah, no, I think it's important to kind of go through. I love that. Sweetums, we're very similar with that. Um, that's what it means. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Sweetums, I was gonna tell you, I don't know if you saw, but it popped up to like 37 for like maybe 10 to 15 seconds. So that's cool. Okay, so what I was going to show you guys next was I'm going to flip this back around and show you more of this tool, because this is something that I use. I literally use it every single day, and that this is it's even with the free version, it's still really super valuable. So it's something that I think this is like the positive use of, an AI, that kind of thing. So let me flip this around. Okay, so, and I apologize. I know this isn't exactly this not the most centered, but I think this is the best we can get for right now. So if you go under ideas, right here, this is a fairly new, it's a fairly new feature of vidIQ. And basically what it is they give you daily ideas. So things based on your channel, what you've searched, not necessarily what you've searched, but the videos that you've made. They give you ideas down here for potential content that you can create. So even if you don't want to take it word for word, you can even just take like bits and pieces. So like this one, for example, says 15-minute side hustle for easy online money. And then they're predicting this to be a very high daily idea. So what you can do, what I like to do is I like to highlight it and then copy it. And then you can go over here back to, I'm going to leave this open. I'm going to open another tab. We can go back over to keywords. And then I'm just curious to see if we paste this as a whole, what is it like? So for face value, just that we'll call it like a keyword or a title. So there's 2,400 search volume, which isn't anything to like shake a stick at. I mean, seriously, 2,400 people, that's cool. And then competition is 42. So competition is lower, which is good. And the overall score is 53. So remember, we kind of want to get it into the green if you can. I mean, that's, I think, a higher chance of being successful and getting noticed. But just because it's yellow, it doesn't mean that it's bad. So yeah, Sweetums, that was awesome. I was like, that's so cool. So Miss Lady Scratch, yeah, you should totally check it out. The learning curve isn't that high, honestly. Like it's not that there's a lot kind of to it, but it doesn't mean that it's that difficult. Everything is super easy to like navigate and to click around. It's pretty easy to figure out. So definitely give it a try. It can only help you, right? And it's something to where if it does help, then um, if it does help, then you should be good to go. So, just in terms of like being able to kind of like boost your ideas or come up with, thoughts or that kind of thing. Yep, yep. So this keyword research. Sorry, my voice is like cracking. It's like early. Yeah, this keyword research is available in the free version. And that's actually how I started it, or how I found it, was through the free version for this keyword research. So that's probably the best part about this tool. Hi, Buggy. Good morning. Sweetos, right? So that's probably the best part about the tool is basically it being free. So the keyword research part of it, I think, is um, the best part about it, because the information is like literally up to date. I mean, it's not like one of those tools where you have to wait like 24 hours for it to refresh. As far as like pulling the data, I mean, I don't know exactly how quickly it pulls, but it's within minutes. So hey, what's up, Scott? How you doing, Scott? What's up, man? Hey, thank you so much for joining, dude. Hey, so the difference between the paid and the free version is a lot of the AI tools. So keywords is part of the free version. The daily ideas for sure. You need the pro, or like the paid version for vidIQ, and then I think a lot of the AI like generate stuff where you can generate the title, the keywords. Thank you, appreciate it, Buggy. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Um, Yeah, so a lot of the AI stuff is more for like the pro version, but the free version has the keywords and as some they give you daily ideas too, but they're not as much, so they don't give you as many. And I don't think you can do like the competitor stuff, like really kind of more the analytics is saved for like the paid versions. So sorry, let me just okay. Oh, but those are definitely good questions. So finally got the, hey, it's Susie. Hi, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining. Okay, so let's flip back over here. Is there anything else you guys want to see like with as far as like vidIQ? I mean, this is definitely something that I do use like day to day, multiple times a day in terms of keeping everything on track and coming up with like the research side of things. Um, so it's definitely like one of those tools that is incredibly valuable. Um, another thing that I use in terms of like kind of searching for like product research is going over to Amazon. So, and if you guys aren't familiar with Amazon affiliate marketing, basically what it is where you can sign up for Amazon has a program called Amazon Associates, and that's their basically their affiliate marketing program. And that's something that anytime that if you get accepted into the program, if you were to promote any of the products on Amazon, it doesn't matter what it is, you promote it, you can they give you like a special link, and then what you can do is if you promote it out there on your blog, your website, social media, then you actually go through and you can get a commission, you can get a cut of whatever um, the price is. So like they break it up into different tiers as far as like 1%, 2%, and so on, up to like 20% for the commission rates. So what I like to do just directly for product research here is either go to Amazon itself, or I usually start with like bestsellers. So if you go to amazon.com/bestsellers, I'm signed up. There's no luck for me. So that's okay, Ms. Lady Scratch. Like how have you kind of been using um, Amazon Associates? Like, have you been promoting affiliate links in your videos, or how are you kind of using it, I guess? Like, what have you kind of tried so far? So I'm gonna flip this around. I think I did go on mute. Sorry. That last part. All right, you didn't hear anything. Just that's all right. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know what I was saying. I was saying no audio. Okay. Can you guys hear me now? Can you hear me? Does it work? Um, you're back. Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Um, I don't know why. I don't know what happened. It hit no audio. So, anyway, what I was saying was, to Ms. Lady Scratch, definitely keep going. It takes time to build up that trust factor and that, that kind of thing with the audience, and actually get them to feel comfortable with going through your links and stuff. But what I would start is, I would start with bestsellers, just in terms of finding a place. or finding what products might be relatable for you. So if you go to like Amazon, I'm gonna flip this around and see if it cuts my audio off again. No, it didn't. Okay. So if you go to Amazon.com and then you go to slash bestsellers, this is where I like to start. So you can sort by all the different departments right here. Departments are like categories on this side. So you can sort by all this stuff right here and then just click on whatever you want. So let's do like entertainment collectibles. And then it's going to give you the best sellers here. And the reason this is significant is because even if it doesn't line up with what your niche is, it still gives you an idea of what's selling. So if you need to come up with ideas for what's selling, so let's just say you're in the let's say you're in like the outdoors niche. Let's see, where's outdoors? Maybe sports and outdoors. Okay, here we go. So it's going to give you the list of what is a bestseller. So just in case you actually need ideas in order to go through and find something. So all you would do is, let's just say you want to do this Stanley water bottle. So you click on it, and then once you're a part of the Amazon Associates program, then you can actually go up here and you can go to get link up here, click on text, and then you can highlight this, and this will be the link that you would actually share. So, and then if somebody were to come here and they would click on this, the best part about Amazon is that you don't even need to, they don't even have to buy the actual product itself. They can just, as long as somebody clicks on the link, then, and they buy, like if there's something else in their cart, if they click the link and there's something else in their cart, then you'll get like a small cut of that. So let me see if I can find the commission rates here real quick. Let's see. So I'm just gonna search for Amazon commission rate. Okay, so they are fixed commission rates. So I'm gonna flip this around again here. Hopefully the audio doesn't cut out. Okay. Okay, so on this side you can see, so Amazon games at the top here is 20%. So Amazon has digital games that they sell, and kind of like a Steam or like, you know, online platform, that kind of thing. So if you were to promote that and somebody were to buy the game, you would get 20% of whatever the game is. So then you can see the breakdown of the other products. So on the higher end is luxury beauty stores and Amazon Explorer. That's 10% commission. And then digital music, all the music and the digital videos is 5%. So the typical kind of range that people fall into is between 1 and like 5%. That's usually like a good range for the do you only have 3 months to sell before kickoff? So yeah, that's a good question. That is true actually. So they give you 3 months, so 90 days to make 3 sales, 3 qualifying sales, in order to keep your account active. But if you don't hit that threshold, you can always reapply. So that's one of the things to where to be honest, I would say maybe spend some time like kind of building up the audience a little bit, building up the community, and that way once you get to the point where you feel like you have a big enough community, then you can actually, but I mean, I know you're already in there, but just in terms of like kind of thinking ahead, if you weren't able to get those sales, another thing that you got to be careful of in general is, you know, if you were to ask people to kind of go there and purchase things through your links, just make sure they're not another affiliate. They're not another Amazon affiliate, because I know for sure you can get banned for that. But also, they don't really like family going in and buying from it too. So that's another thing you got to kind of think about as far as when you're going through the process of trying to get approved for that 3 sales in 90 days. So I would, if I had to start over, I lucked out and I was able to get the 3 sales within the 90 days, but it's hit or miss. I think it's one of those things where you're not really sure if you're going to be able to make it or not, you know? So, but, okay, so I'm going to flip it back over here, over to Amazon. Do you guys have any questions about, let me flip this over. Do you have any questions about like Amazon Associates or, you know, just affiliate marketing in general? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I started last year with a blog, last June or like July, last summer, I think it was. Was it? Or a little bit. So, yeah, that is a great video idea, Swim. Yeah, 10 things I wish I knew before I started affiliate marketing. Definitely. Yeah, that's definitely a great idea. And I think that would resonate with a lot of people because I think, I know when I watch other videos of other creators, you really want to kind of like see their story and be able to see that they're human and they're not like some robot that just, magically makes money, prints money, that kind of thing. So I agree. I mean, I think that's a human, that adds like a human element. And it's real. I mean, it's authentic too. So in terms of these are the roadblocks or the obstacles that I ran into. Yeah, definitely a great video idea. I'm gonna write that one down. Thank you very much for that suggestion. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna flip this around. I wanted to show you guys one thing here about okay. So another thing that I like to keep in mind in terms of staying in the product category, in regards to the commission itself. So just remember, a lot of people kind of look down or negatively on Amazon associates only because the commission rates in their mind are so low. But you got to remember this is for one product. So if somebody were to buy, you know, let's say a tablet or some kind of electronic device, you get 4%. A physical book is 4.5%, digital music 5%. So um, really it's based on the product itself. So excuse me. So it's not like everything in there. Let's just say they have like maybe three or four things in their cart. Everything that they have in their cart is going to be a different, most likely a different percentage of commission. So it doesn't mean that just because they have three things in their cart, you're going to get 1% for everything. So it's solely based on the category. Yeah, definitely. That would be great that you could use that too. Ms. Lady Scratch, absolutely. Yeah, definitely the more the merrier. I mean, and that's a cool part about being able to come in live and have, have all the interaction with everybody. So bouncing ideas and stuff off everybody. Hey, Ms. Lady Scratch, this is kind of like on a side note, but were you able to see the Northern Lights in Mississippi? Did you guys, were you guys able to see it at all, like these past couple days? No? Okay. Yeah, there was some here in Colorado. There was some parts, but not. Oh, nice. RQ, welcome. Yeah, you could see it in Thailand. That's so cool. How was it? How was it out there? Storming, yeah, same here. Hey, Miss Natty, thank you guys so much. Yeah, you saw it in California. That's so cool. Yeah, in Colorado, we didn't really see. Well, the part that I'm in, we didn't really see like Central. We didn't really see it that well. That's so cool. Greenish. Okay. So could you see it with like your naked eye, like without looking through a lens or a camera? Could you just see it like in the sky? Oh man, I would have loved to see that. There's some of the colors, some of the pictures that I've seen are just absolutely like breathtaking. Like the purple and the blue and barely. Okay, so you could barely see with your naked eye. Okay. But it was still enough. Like I heard like you really had to go out where there was like no light pollution and it was just more kind of wide open. A place where you would normally see the stars very clearly. That's such a crazy thing. This year we had the obviously the eclipse or the partial eclipse and then we have this oh yeah. Yeah, your lights, your power went out or your lights. Yeah, we actually had that too here. We had it blip for probably about 10 minutes or 15 minutes. And it was like 9 or 10 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. That's crazy how that happens. I heard it definitely affects electronics and the power and the grid and everything. So that's pretty crazy. That's crazy how like Mother Nature can do that. I mean, that just Yeah, very bad phone. Yep. Yeah, isn't that nuts how it can do that? I mean, how it can interrupt that kind of thing. It's such like a natural, I mean, not necessarily a disaster, but like a natural phenomenon. Yeah, that is amazing. Sweetums, I'm so jealous of those people. It's a scary sun and spewing is spewing and mad. Yeah, 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 that's true. Yep. Yeah. No, it's just I don't know. I mean, to have two phenomenons like that happen in 1 year, I think is pretty incredible. And I know not everybody was able to see it, but just the fact that um, you know, the United States doesn't tend to get a lot of this stuff in terms of like the path. Every it's like every how many years. So it was pretty neat that both of those events were able to be seen. Yeah, yeah. I don't know. That's a good question, right? Yeah. I just hopefully now it just doesn't trigger like, you know, disasters, like tsunamis and that kind of thing and hurricanes. That's the only part that I wonder, I'm curious about, like how does that happen as far as like it triggering? Does it trigger because if like it can affect your lights, like the electricity, like the light grid and all that. Like what else? What else is it gonna trigger? That's the crazy part. Hey the Uncover, thanks for popping in. Yes. Yeah, we're just talking about the solar the eclipse and the northern lights. Yep, that's true. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I always picture like, almost kind of like when I think of like apocalyptic kind of thing, I think about like Walking Dead, not necessarily with zombies, but just how like bare and like desolate like a city is or a state is, just like, no, everybody has disappeared. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Thank you, Sweetums. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. So I'm, oh, the cup says, I love my friend. Thank you, Sweetums. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think there was a troll. Yeah, just kind of coming in to kind of stir things up. We like to keep it. I mean, we're totally all for like, which friend is your best friend. I think I don't actually honestly I don't know where we got this from. Um, but absolutely my wife for sure. But I don't know who we got this from. But oh, thank you so much, Miss Lady Scratch. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for your support. Yep. Yep. Sweetums Sweetums is right 100%. I mean, we totally like, hey, everybody's welcome to kind of give their own opinion and stuff, but we definitely want to keep it positive, and not nothing negative. So, yeah, RQ. So my channel is about, the gist of it is how to make money online with a full-time job. So we talk about affiliate marketing, blogging, graphic design, side hustles, really anything that can start kickstart somebody's process or knowledge of learning how to make money online. So a lot of different avenues there are about how to make money online. So we cover, yes, absolutely, I will. Thank you. So I actually I work for I have a job, like a 9 to 5 job, also, but I kind of do this on the side. So but because I found that I really wanted to kind of learn how to do it myself. So what I'm doing is just sharing my experiences. I'm sharing my experiences, and one day, I mean, that's the goal. Definitely is the goal for sure. But I just like to share my experiences, and the channel itself is based off of, I like to do a lot of tutorial stuff, like actually showing my screen and showing how I do things instead of just kind of talking. Um, you know what? I've done a little bit of crypto, but not on this channel. There's not really any videos on crypto on the channel. Um, but that's definitely something I think that I'd like to get into for sure. In terms of there is some investing videos, but it's mainly more like kind of like stocks and ETFs and like how to get into investing and kind of the basics of like how do you choose certain ETFs and why do I choose certain stocks, that kind of thing. Not as much investing on the channel, but definitely something for sure that I think because it is making money online for sure. I just really haven't kind of dove into that uh, too much at this point. But no, but those are good questions. So that's pretty cool. I'm glad you guys found me just through the feed and you stuck with me for a little bit. That's cool. Hi, YouTubers Copycat. How you doing? Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate it. So we're just talking here about basically the channel is about. Oh yeah, yeah. So I was just gonna yeah. So the channel is about how to make money online with a full time job, and we talk about affiliate marketing. We talk about blogging, graphic design. We talk about side hustles. Um, so that's basically what the channel is about. So please, if you're interested, feel free to go in and check out the channel and do some searching on the main channel page. And if there's something specific that you'd like to learn about, or if you have a comment about, definitely post it for sure in the chat. Like, I like to get back to all the comments within a day or two. So feel free if you're interested in watching any of the videos and you have any questions. There's never a bad question, never a dumb question. So definitely ask away for sure. Jen says, "My Northwest region of Canada, I need help on the jobs. I would not understand much about what you're saying, but I just want to make sure." Yeah. So, Jin, so what the best thing to do, I think, for you is how to start is if you like to pick, kind of one avenue. So, like affiliate marketing, side hustle, blogging, that kind of thing. Maybe start with something like affiliate marketing because it's fairly easy to get into. I mean, there's no money. You don't have to spend any money to get into it, but as far as like being able to like learn how to do it, I would just say if you're interested, just search on my channel about affiliate marketing. And awesome, thank you. I appreciate it very much. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. I'll take that hug. I'll take a hug any day. Thank you for that. So I would just start there with the free content. I mean, you don't need to pay for anything for sure. I mean, when you're just getting started, try to like take notes and kind of go through and keep track of different things that you might be interested in as far as like, maybe the different affiliate marketplaces. Like I always suggest Amazon that people start with Amazon because everybody knows Amazon and it's really easy. You don't have to really sell anybody to like buy something from Amazon. So I think that's a good starting point. So, but um, there's videos if I have my camera too. Oh, nice, very nice, cool. Thank you, Sweetums. Appreciate it very much. Um, yeah, we'd love to have you guys. I appreciate if you guys subbed. If not, it's all good. I mean, I'm just happy you guys are here hanging out for a little bit. Feel free to like if you guys want to check out the channel. So I honestly I have not. I haven't done any forex. I've heard of it and I've known some people who have done it, but I haven't done it personally and I haven't done it on the channel. Yeah. Oh, are you serious? It hit you rock bottom. I'm sorry to hear that. That's scary. That's really scary. Yeah, that's the thing with like it's almost kind of like gambling, I think, online to where I need a personal training from you. And I'm kind of dumb. It's my first time interacting with a white and help me so I can get. Yeah, I mean, I would start, so I don't hey, Jen, I don't really have any, like, mentorship right now or any kind of, thing of that sort, but I'd be more than happy to help you if you wanted to watch, like, some of the videos and then post, some questions in the comments. We could totally do that. Hey, Miss Lady Scratch, so, okay, if I don't make the 90 days, is there a waiting period to sign up again for affiliate marketing? Let me just, I think it's 30 days. Let me just double check. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna look here. Okay, so it looks like eligibility, 13 years. Okay, so I'm not seeing any specific time frame. It just says, this is straight from Amazon's. Yeah, I can flip this around to show you. This is straight from Amazon. It says, we'll determine the suitability at our sole discretion. If we reject your application due to unsuitable content, you may reapply at any time once you have complied with our suitable requirements. So I think that's a good sign, right? I mean, it sounds like you can reapply whenever, but what I would do is, specifically Miss Lady Scratch for you, what I would do is I would say, I, I know it's kind of disheartening and to kind of wait and actually not reapply right away if you don't hit the threshold, but I would say maybe wait a little bit till you kind of build up maybe your audience, your community a little bit more, just so you can kind of make sure that, hey, you get the the 3 sales in the 90 days. And just remember, um, it can't be another Amazon affiliate to buy because they definitely have keep tabs on that kind of thing. So it has to be basically three complete strangers. So I don't know if you're familiar with Nextdoor, the online community, like the neighborhood community platform, but that's actually where I got my first sales. Honestly, it was Nextdoor, nextdoor.com. It's totally free. Excuse me. It's totally free to join. And I just, because Nextdoor isn't really like one of the social media networks that you kind of think about, like connected to, like a Facebook or an Instagram or that kind of thing. So I would just put your affiliate links on like a post. Just do one, try to maybe go into the comments or do a post recommending a product, and then put your affiliate link at the bottom and see if anybody clicks on it. Because remember, if they click and they purchase a couple things, then then you can get that way. So I mean that'll work too. So because it doesn't matter if they purchase three products, that would be, I'm pretty sure that would be 3 sales because it's three products. Yep. Yeah, definitely. I mean, and just I mean, I'm definitely not trying to, kind of like dissuade you from doing it, but I think you would feel more confident and more empowered maybe if you had a little bit more of kind of like an audience or to, have somebody to have them to promote, to promote to. So just kind of think about that. I mean, it's not the end of the world if you don't get approved. I've known many people in this blogging community I was a part of that didn't get approved in the first 30 days. Sorry, the first 90 days. And they just reapplied when they were ready. Oh, there we go. It flipped back in. Okay. I think I'm back. Sorry, guys. It froze. I think somebody was leaving me a voicemail. It froze. Okay. Okay. See if hopefully that's back. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Um, Sorry about that. The phone froze when I got a call, or the live stream froze. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Sweetums. I appreciate that very much. Um, yeah, no, affiliate marketing, I think, is something that we're actually going to. Hey, X versus Y, thank you for popping in. Affiliate marketing it doesn't have to be scary. And on a upcoming live here, we're gonna actually, we're gonna actually talk about more about just in general, like what affiliate marketing is, kind of do like more of a deep dive instead of just kind of saying, hey, affiliate marketing is this and this, doing more of a deep dive and actually getting into kind of like the details, the nitty gritty details of what it is and how it works and that kind of thing. So for sure, definitely like we'd love to have you guys on that one too. That way we can kind of go in and, answer all the questions and do it the right way and not just kind of, me talking, whatever. But another thing I wanted to show real quick was when you're doing, when you're picking out a product, let me go over here. When you're picking out a product, what I like to do is, sorry, let me flip this down a little bit. When you go through, whether it's with the best sellers or not, when you have a product, it's definitely important to look at the rating and also the amount of reviews. So 33,000 reviews, 4.6. So I wouldn't do anything that was. Hey, hey, Kayet, thank you for joining. Yeah, definitely. Like to be honest, if you want to check out some of the videos on the channel for affiliate marketing, that'd be a great place to start. We got lives. We're trying to do lives every week. So I agree with you. I don't want the fluff or the filler or any of that stuff either. You just want to get right down to the details. So um, seriously, like if you watch some of the videos, you can make your, kind of like your assessment or your judgment, and see if the content kind of speaks to you, that kind of thing. If not, that's totally cool. So just check it out and if you like it, if you enjoy, if you enjoy it and you get something out of it, definitely would love to have you subscribe. But it's all good. So you got to kind of make that up for yourself. Um, hey Jen, yeah, you can, but I really don't do that kind of thing. But feel free to leave it. Leave it anyway. You can leave it in the comments. Um, that kind of thing. And I'm just gonna, just so it doesn't get out there, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide it just to let you know, so I can see it, Jen. Um, so that way it's not kind of, I just don't want people to think that they can just spam the comments. So, but yeah, you can leave it and then I'll hide it and then I'll have it for, so I can, and you can also like definitely like reach out through the comments of any video. So I try to respond within a day or two. So definitely, if you guys have any questions, for sure, reach out. So when you're looking for a product, what I'll usually do is I like to have it at least 4 stars, and then at least like uh, 1,000 reviews, because that way you know that it's legitimate, and the product is not some piece of garbage. You want to make sure that it's something that's worthy of promoting. And you can go down here and you can see the pictures, and it helps to have like a real world, like real life picture with some of these products, because that way you know that people are gonna trust. They're gonna trust that it's legitimate and it's real, and it's not just some kind of, you know, it's not just some whatever product. So I like to go through and sort there. Um, but there's a ton of different ways that you can do affiliate marketing. I just like Amazon because um, the fact that there's a 24-hour cookie. So really anything that's in the cart, that's in somebody's cart, you'll get a cut of for 24 hours, whatever they purchase. So let's say they put in this tumbler, and they also have maybe some diapers, a blanket. They have maybe like a baseball hat and some other random stuff in there, maybe like a tire pump or something. You would, if they click on your affiliate link, but they have those extra items, it doesn't even have to be the product that they selected. They don't have to purchase that. All that matters is like they click on your affiliate link and then put things in their cart. And then for whatever they do for 24 hours, if they keep adding stuff in their cart and then they check out, then you get a cut of all those products, which is awesome. So that's probably the best way to start affiliate marketing is through Amazon, in my opinion, because there's hundreds of that, if not millions of products on Amazon. And I just think it's the best way to get started because it's easy. Excuse me. Let me get some water. Okay, I'm just gonna right back to an email 1 sec. So I'm gonna flip this back around here. All right. Absolutely. No, you're welcome. I totally, I hope in any way I possibly can. Um, yeah, please feel free to, the best way to kind of, I guess for me to help you is to have you leave comments, like questions in the comments. That way I know how to specifically. Sorry, one sec, guys. Okay, so let's flip back over here to Amazon. You know, one strategy that I like to do, I want to show you guys. I'm gonna pull up my Pinterest real quick because um, this is another great platform to be able to do affiliate marketing on. Um, so it's not just sorry, um, it's not just like products itself. I mean, you're gonna have like for this is on Pinterest. You click here and then okay, I'm not sure why that. All right, let's try another one. Um, so you can have an image here, and then you can have it go out. So this is like a blog article that I wrote that you can have it go out to. Or what you can do is what I like to do. So for this, I think it was this one. So this is a blog article that I wrote last year sometime about how much night vision goggles cost, right? And I kind of went into it, and then if you actually click the link right here, this is an affiliate link, and this goes right to the night vision goggles. So I can't click it myself because I don't want Amazon to flag me, but this is an example of how you could use Pinterest and actually click this, and it would go right to the product. So that's an example. It doesn't have to be Amazon, and you definitely want to make sure that you're not littering or you're not like spamming your Pinterest account with a bunch of affiliate links. So if you kind of click on some of these random ones, mostly what it is it just goes out to an article, that kind of thing. So it's not, I would say, out of, I don't know how many pins I have. So I'm not sure how many. I have like 200 and something, give or take. But I definitely would say for sure, um, you want maybe 5% of your pins to have affiliate links in there. So you definitely don't want to spam because you don't want Pinterest to sit there and be like, well, every link is an affiliate link. And it goes out to somewhere that is trying to sell something. So you definitely want to have some common sense when it comes to not being too spammy. Also, what you can do is if you're into like print on demand, you can also advertise print on demand. So if you were to click on this, if you created a t-shirt or a hat or some kind of gear, what you can do is you can actually have it go out to your store if you have a storefront on print on demand. So you put in the title, the description, and then you put in your pin, your design, and then if you click on the link, um, it'll go right out to your store. So that's kind of another way. It's not necessarily affiliate marketing in itself, but it is more like Pinterest marketing to where you can have it go out. You can redirect your pins to different methods of making money. So, and that's what this channel is all about, is finding different ways, different creative ways to make money online and not just the same old thing and not just regurgitating the same kind of thing that everybody's talking about. So we definitely want to keep it interesting here. We do a good mix of live streams, a good mix of long forms. I kind of stopped doing shorts. I don't know because I wasn't really feeling it, and I don't really know how to do them. So I kind of stopped doing shorts, but I'd probably consider like doing them again. But I really was focusing on like more long form content in order to kind of get the word out because I think it's easier for someone to follow that, like as far as a tutorial goes, than like a really short video. Um, but it really depends on the niche, like what niche you're in. So because I'm in more of like the online education, financial space, it's more difficult to have an engaging short, I think, versus like an entertainment channel. So that's kind of one of those things where, you know, it's just like a learning process. And it's all about, you know, how you do and what you do. So I'm gonna pause for a sec. Does anybody have any questions out there about affiliate marketing or anything in general about making money online? Um, really, that's awesome, Ms. Lady Scratch. You get subs from shorts. You're definitely doing something right for sure. And keep going, keep doing that. Um, I think it's just me, like a personal thing for me. I'm just not good at shorts. I just don't know how to do them like effectively. I think for my niche, I haven't figured it out yet. So I think it's one of those things where um, you just have to keep trying until you get like a method or you get a format that really seems to work for you. Um, so, but yeah, anybody have any questions? I'd be happy to answer as best I can if anybody has any questions out there about affiliate marketing or making money online in general. I actually like how you can flip this back and forth. The only problem is like it's kind of when you flip it onto the computer screen, it gets a little blurry and stuff, but I think for what it is to show it as quick as we can, that's all right. Okay. Hey Jacobug, thank you so much for the question. So using a website to get started, how do you go about creating a website? So that's a good question. I actually have so you could do a website for affiliate marketing. You could do a website or blog. That's definitely one avenue for sure. You don't 100% need to have that. Um, but I do have, there's a couple videos on the channel about how to create and how to design a blog. So I used Ghost is like the hosting platform that I used. So that's kind of where the video is tailored towards, but it really could work. It doesn't matter what the platform is. I do have a couple videos on the channel about blog. So if you were to go in and go to the main channel page and search for blog, um, you can definitely find a couple of videos. If you want to check them out, that'd be cool. If not, no pressure. Just see if maybe that kind of resonates with you. Um, but I think having a blog, like I think what you're referring to is like a landing page. And you can have a landing page like to collect emails or, as like kind of like a video sales letter kind of thing. But you don't absolutely need to have a website. You don't need to have like a ton of articles just to make money. So, but you do have to have some kind of following, a little bit of a following, online with the social account, just to get some sort of an audience. So, Ms. Lady Scratch, thank you. I appreciate it. And let me know if you have any questions. Like when you're watching the videos, if you have any questions, just leave them in the comments. Seriously, I'll get back to them as soon as I possibly can. So I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry guys, I'm back. Yeah, so hey Jacobug, that's a good question. So what you can do, so it asks you for a website, but you can actually go in and you can actually put the URL or the link of your social media account. So it doesn't have to be like a website, like a blogger website in the traditional sense. You can put the path. So like, for example, Instagram.com/ whatever your username is, you can add those in there. So you can put those in there. You don't need to have like a true website. Hey Mohammed, how do you get Facebook lead into Messenger? I'm not quite sure about that. So what, can you kind of elaborate a little tiny bit more about that? Sorry. I'm not really sure I understand the question. Hey Jacobug, so I just had a question. So what, if you don't mind, what is your niche? Like what, have you already picked like a niche that you're kind of running with right now? Yeah, you're welcome. No problem. I'm just curious. I like to kind of get a sense of like, who the audience, you know, who the community is as far as like, niche wise. I just love talking about all different kinds of niches and I definitely want to show you guys kind of behind the scenes at what my YouTube studio looks like for sure if you want to check that out. So it just mainly it's for like the beginners out there that think that we need all this fancy stuff and all this crazy equipment and everything, and in reality you don't, to make it appear that you have your stuff together more than you really do. So um, let me know, would you guys like to see that? Would you guys like to see the studio, like a little tour? And I promise I'm not hyping it up. I mean, this is like, you know it's like super basic, but at least maybe to kind of get an idea of you know get an idea, maybe some ideas for yourself. Tech goods, you can. That's all. Duh, that's so cool. I love that. I love anything tech, and I love self-help. So I think you picked a great niche, and I think that's something that can be very yep. Oh, I that's that is such a crucial um like the need for that is so extremely high that I think you're doing such a good job. It's a super admirable niche to be a part of and to try to help people. I think that's a wonderful thing, and um, that's really admirable. That's so cool. I'm so happy you're doing that because that's extremely important, and you're going to help a lot of people. Absolutely. So keep doing what you're doing, and I mean, one thing that I've learned over doing YouTube, over the last like year and a half or so, I mean, really honestly, it comes down to just being authentic. Be authentic, be real as best you can, and don't try to fake it. I mean, people can see through being fake and trying to be something you're not, and that was something I struggle with a lot, like, just in general. Like, everybody has insecurities about different things, and it's like, who's gonna watch my content based on this and this and this and whatever, But you just got to get started, and I think that's such an important part of a need that needs to be filled, that a lot of people I think are suffering in silence, and that's such an admirable um, decision that you made to talk about mental health and really try to take kind of the stigma off of it, and I think that's awesome. So congratulations, good for you. That's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna try to take you guys down. Our dog is sleeping and the cat's sleeping, actually both. So I'm gonna try to take you guys down if I can real quick because I want to show you the studio. Hopefully I can do this without waking up the dog. Okay. I'm gonna try to be quiet for a second. Okay. I'm just gonna be quiet for 1 second. Okay. All right, so I want to show you guys the studio here. And I hope I didn't hype it up too much because it's not much, but here it is. Okay, so what we have is there's like a little lamp kind of like with light. It kind of doubles as like a ring light. I just have a desk right here. And then I have like the monitor, have the webcam, and then I have a ring light over here. And then coming over here, I have bar stools, and then hold up my Govy lights, and then the backdrop, and then I have this pole right here to hold up this thing. That's it. This is the studio right here. Oh, I didn't want them to wake up because they're senior animals, and they just, they need to get as much sleep as they can. Hey, Robbie. Thank you so much for tuning in. Really appreciate it. So really what I like to do is really I kind of go, oh, a lot of the stuff that I promote, I kind of use like with Amazon, like just with making money online, that kind of thing. So really stuff from YouTube setup, camera, ring light desk, that kind of thing. But also, I've done ClickBank before where I try to promote really like kind of more like health and wellness, a lot of different things, but I primarily tend to go towards Amazon primarily. So, hey, Mohit, I mean, hey, you know what, man, I'm sorry that there is, that's the view of, making money online because honestly, there's a lot of good people that are trying to correct that because there is a lot of spammers and scammers and that kind of thing. But there's a lot of people trying to make it right. Oh, sorry, Miss Lady Scratch. Sorry, did I go too fast? Here, let me go back down. Yeah, hey, Robbie. That's cool. Website development. That's awesome. That's super cool, man. What host are you using? Do you have a preferred host? Yeah, the affiliate stuff is cool because oh, come on, spider webs. The affiliate stuff is cool because it's just unlimited. Like it's unlimited potential. And so I'm gonna flip this back around for Miss Lady Scratch. So we got the light right here, and then we got the monitor here with the webcam, the desk ring light, and then obviously chair. So this is actually where I do like filming the videos. So like filming the long form videos, and I actually just did a live a couple days ago, and I did the live here. So like I put the camera here, and basically, I would sit here and type or whatever. So that's kind of how I use it. So in the videos, you can see like the lights changing colors or whatever, but they're just Govy TV lights. So thanks, man. Appreciate it. I mean, it's super, super budget, but to be honest, like, hey, it works, right? It works for what it is. Okay, beast. Last hours around where? Cool. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I know about Max Bounty. Right on. That's cool. Thank you. Thank you, Sweetums. Yeah, definitely. So I'm gonna go back up here. Okay. Let's go back upstairs. Okay. Okay. All right. Sorry if this is making you guys dizzy. Almost back. So, okay, so we're gonna go back in here. Let me show. This is Molly, this is our cat. She's just sleeping. She's also a senior lady. So Kira the dog is 14 and a half, almost 15, and sorry, I just ran up the stairs. Molly is, how old are you, Molly? 14? I think she's 14. Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry. Plug this phone in. Thank you. Yeah. They're actually both rescues. Well, the dog we got from a coworker. We all lived in Vegas. And Kira, she had a littermate sister that unfortunately we had to make the decision 2 years ago. She had doggy dementia, so CCD. I don't know if anybody's heard about that out there, but it's basically like the equivalent of like human dementia. It's incredibly devastating to see your loved one, your pet loved one, go through that. But anyway, that's why I was just saying, trying to be quiet, because she barks a lot, kind of more like closer to night. So like she usually tries to sleep during the day, and any sleep she can get is good. So. Okay. Oop, I'm gonna close this window 1 sec. Okay. Yeah, it sucks, man. It's like, so what it's actually called is canine cognitive dysfunction, I think, or disorder. So basically what it is sorry, it's been 2 years and it's still tough to talk about. It's basically like, kind of like in a human being where where the human dementia slows down, everything, the cognitive and all that. So our dog Raven she started pacing. Excuse me. She started pacing, and she had this path that she would take in our like living room, and she would just go around and around, and like she'd just be on her feet for like literally, if she could, 24 hours a day, and she was just losing weight. And you know anyway, I know this live stream isn't about our dogs, but I love to talk about her anytime I can, just to kind of, you know so to keep her spirit alive. So, well, that lost a lot of people just talking about that. Hey, it's all good. I love these lives because to me it gives an opportunity, when like as a content creator, I don't know, it feels more real to do a live. Like, not that, creating a video is fake, but at the same time, I think it gives you a chance to be real and to be authentic, and that kind of thing. So, oh, thank you, Robbie. I appreciate it very much. Yeah, no, it gives the creators an opportunity to be real, and just, hey, this is who I am. I'm a human being just like you. It just so happened that I, create videos or whatever. So I like to be able to, it's hard for me to kind of like have like the personality and everything come through fully like with a video, because you don't want like the filler stuff and all that, you want to really kind of cut to the chase and get to like the meat and potatoes, so to speak, of like the video, for like because a lot of the stuff that I do on this channel is like tutorial based. So I'm sharing my screen and then I have like a little video myself, but it's really just to try to like have that connection. So, but hi, goodness. How you doing? Thank you for joining. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Does anybody have any questions? like just in general about affiliate marketing, we're gonna do a excuse me, we're gonna do a live probably later this week that goes a little more in depth. Okay, Robbie says, I don't have an audience, so I'm using Amazon affiliates. Wouldn't work for me. Just looking to run. Okay, yeah, right on. Cool. I got it, Robbie, for sure. So what are you, if you don't mind, you don't have to go into detail, but what platform are you using? Are you doing to run ads? Facebook or like Pinterest? I'm doing well, goodness. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining. I appreciate you stopping by. So, if you guys are new to this channel, anybody that's popped in, we talk about how to make money online with a full-time job, affiliate marketing, blogging, graphic design, that kind of thing, side hustles. So, yeah, if you guys are more than welcome to check out the channel. If you want to check out the videos, no pressure. I hate the pressure stuff. The salesy, like, yeah, do all this crap for me. I'm like, you know what? If you want to check it out and you feel like you connect or it's relatable, that's awesome. If not, that's cool too. So, okay. Yeah, so Pinterest looks interesting. I would be using. Okay. No, that sounds cool, Robbie. Yeah. I dabbled in Facebook ads a couple years ago. I definitely wouldn't ever consider myself an expert, but yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, they're just so strict. Like it just seems like you have to have everything exactly in line like for Facebook ads. But I haven't really played with Google ads. How are those? Hey, goodness. So what you can do is I mean, if you'd like to, you can go on my main channel, click on my name, and then go to the main channel, and then there's like a little magnifying glass, and you can search by type in affiliate marketing, and there's some videos, or there's also like a couple playlists I put together on the main page. So you can just start at the left hand side on the videos, and you can just kind of watch those or pick and choose however you want to do it. And then seriously, you can leave a comment. Like I usually get back to the comments like within a day or two. So for sure, I mean, definitely don't hesitate to leave a comment if you have a question. There's no stupid questions. Just don't know what to promote. Lots of scammy products around, as you probably know. Yep, for sure, man. That's the part that sucks, dude. Is like there are a lot of scammy products. If you're just doing like I want to say like hardcore affiliate marketing, but just paid ads kind of stuff. You're right. There is a lot of scammy stuff. And as big as like the health and fitness and the weight loss niche is, it's like I don't know. Like how much of that stuff is actually legit? Is actually real? Awesome. Thank you, goodness. I appreciate it. Ms. Lady Scratch, still in the program, just checked in. What can I do today for a sale? Right on. So what I think is probably a good place for you to start, Ms. Lady Scratch, is if you go to Nextdoor, go to nextdoor.com and sign up. That's one thing. Also, if you're on Facebook, like a normal Facebook, whatever, um, your normal Facebook free feed, you could technically just kind of post like something to the effect of like, hey, check out this product that I use. It's really cool. Kind of give maybe like a little explanation. And then you can post an affiliate link right in the post. If it's on your personal Facebook account, that might be a way for you to kind of drum up some business in terms of that to get a I want to say a quick sale because I definitely I don't ever promise or ever guarantee anything because I wouldn't want somebody to do that for me. I wouldn't want that misleading sense. Robbie, I was directing linking on Google search, but it was profitable enough. Yep. Okay. So Robbie, did you stay just kind of like was it kind of like stable and like stagnant, but you couldn't really grow? Is that kind of what you're talking about? Sorry, got a lot of cat hair here. Pankaj, Pa- Pankaj, sorry, I apologize if I pronounced that wrong. I'm sorry. Thank you so much for joining. Definitely happy you're here. So, just wanted to see if anybody has any questions about affiliate marketing in general. Has anybody tried any kind of like selling digital products at all? Because I'm getting into that as far as like wanting to do more and more tutorials about like digital products. I haven't done any yet, but that's kind of like my next kind of path, I think, for in terms of like making money online because I'm drawn into the allure of like creating or designing a product once and then putting it up for sale and never having to touch it again, basically. So I don't really know if I would do like Etsy or there's a couple other like print on demand places that I might potentially play around with, but um I've done some light print on demand stuff with thank you, Sweetums, appreciate it. I've done some light print on demand stuff with Teespring, which is a website. It's a print on demand website and like a print publisher house. So I've done a little bit with them. Um, I've had good results with them in terms of not just actually creating the product, but also like the process and going through. Um, you're welcome. Goodness, I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of like kind of the mentors and the channels that I watch that I really look up to. Um, Doing like more of the digital product stuff. And I'm so intrigued by that just because I feel like I'm not saying it's like, it's necessarily easy, but how cool is that? That's awesome. Yeah, screensavers for TVs. That's awesome, Sweetums. I've never heard of that. Yeah, I mean, Robbie, I agree for sure. I mean, it is hard. It is a hard thing, I think, for beginners, just because there is a lot to learn. There's a huge learning curve. And I think, to be honest, when I first started, I feel like I wanted to put my feet in a bunch of things at once and not necessarily focus on like print on demand or affiliate marketing or blogging or whatever. So I think that was kind of part of what added to my like stress and anxiety was because I was really trying to like push in my mind, like do multiple things at once. And I think that's kind of like a downfall kind of thing where if you try to focus on too many things, it's definitely it's hard. It's hard to have success because your mind is all over the place. Yeah, digital products for sure. Yeah. That's kind of the way that, I want to find myself kind of going like, in this next, anything that I can learn and share my experience with, that's what I want to do, period. Want to share it with the community and be able to actually be able to teach people because I mean everything, all the proof and everything that I have in any of the videos that I have, I mean obviously everything is real. Nothing's photoshopped. It's all I don't make a video about something unless I can show unless it's just like a tutorial, but I purposely don't state, hey, I've made money on this, but I'm not going to show you how I made it or how much I've made it. So I don't make videos if I can't show proof. So if a lot of the videos that you see are just tutorials to kind of like guide you through the steps and kind of get the juices flowing a little bit, but I'm not going to sit here and do a video say I've made $10,000 when I can't prove that I've made it, made it or not made it. Yep. Yeah, for sure. I'm with you. That is such a great point. Yep. You can absolutely take, you know, basically the whole profit. Yep. And you just maybe cut, a little bit for whoever is, the one that's like kind of like, I want to say hosting or, like, in Etsy or whatever the marketplace is. Yeah, that's so true, Sweetums. Definitely. And I think, the what I'm learning about, kind of like every avenue, not only that we talk about, but just in general, like about making money online. Every avenue has its own strategy. So if you were to maybe do like a print on demand kind of thing, and you start with shirts and you kind of get a handle on that, and you understand everything that's involved, the keyword research, the SEO, the title, description, all that stuff, the mock-ups, everything that kind of goes into the print on demand as a whole. And then you kind of slowly branch off. Like once you find, maybe like a winning design, maybe perhaps you kind of do like a small subset of like maybe a mug or like a hoodie or a sweatshirt, that kind of thing. But I think that's how you can kind of like scale a little bit based on like finding, once you find that winning design, then you can kind of, that's kind of the beauty in my mind about print on demand, where you can scale. I mean, I'm not saying it's easy, but where you can scale visually in terms of going in a different direction, but with that same design. So that's also kind of like an option once you get to that point. But I think one of the biggest misconceptions is that everything is easy. So actually, I haven't. So Amazon, they sell their own. Are they like a print supply house too, like a print on demand? Is that Amazon merch? I've actually never heard of that. That's super cool if they're trying to get into the game. Yeah, I love. So is Amazon merch kind of like FBA, that kind of thing, to where, or is FBA more of like physical products? For sale, I think is it for sale by Amazon? I think that's what FBA stands for. Yeah, they'll fulfill the products and give you a percent of the sale. Right on, okay. So they're kind of like another a print house, like a print shop. Yeah, that's definitely something to look into. I think, when I've talked to people who have sold stuff on Amazon, not just like FBA, but also there is a large, pretty complex barrier to entry, meaning like learning curve. But I think once you get in, and they do, I'm not even sure how much of a cut they take, how much Amazon, but I'm assuming it's probably pretty large, only because Amazon is Amazon, and everybody knows Amazon. So I think it's, you already have a leg up if you can get in. Oh, right on. Yeah, I heard that too, that they're super strict about what they accept. Oh, that's right. Okay. Thank you, Sweetums. Yeah, 20 to 30%. Right. So they handle everything else, the customer service and all that. Yeah, I always wondered about that. Like, so you'd really have to like move some serious like product, right? I mean, you'd have to really have some serious sales, like consistent sales, like hundreds or thousands, um, definitely every month, or even like, week or so, to really kind of make. Right on. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I think the way I kind of think of that is like with print on demand, if you're kind of branching out, and you're doing those, Amazons and, Zazzle and Redbubble and those other platforms, I kind of liken that to if you're creating content like through videos on YouTube, then, also posting on Instagram, or also posting on TikTok, to kind of continue to widen your net and like build your audience. So, and definitely like the more avenues of the past that you can take to keep everything, to spread your word. Yeah, not your word, but to spread your product and your brand. I think you can't go wrong with that. I know that, Sweetums, that is one of the biggest, I think, I don't know, just when it's a learning curve and you're really trying to learn something from scratch you've never done before, obviously it can be so frustrating and confusing. And you know I know that for me personally, I mean, there's times that I wanted to throw in the towel and just say screw it, just be done with it. But if you can find a way to fight through and to keep pushing forward with actually having, getting through these roadblocks or getting up and over and, solving whatever problem is in your way, I think that's the best thing that you can ask for as far as like I think it basically comes down to like how badly do you want success? Like, are you willing to go through the blood, sweat, and tears and all that to just to get to whatever your goal is? And I mean, obviously, there's always going to be a little part of that that's financial, but at the same thing, I think the learning, the new skills, and being able to like just tell yourself, hey, I pushed through this, and it's more of like a character thing. I think more of like a character, like a character trait or character building kind of process too, because not just are you potentially making money, but at the same time, you're actually going through and um, you're building yourself, you know, building the self-esteem, the confidence, and it feels good to know that you set yourself some goals and you can actually accomplish them. So which is super cool. I mean, I always feel good when I take like baby steps and then I'm able to actually see like some kind of progress, whatever that is. It doesn't matter what it is, just some kind of step in the right direction. So, yeah, let's see. I'm just going to look at my notes real quick. I just want to see what else I wanted to cover. Yeah, I totally agree. Sweetums, definitely. And I think there's that saying, right, that says like you have to spend money to make money, and I agree with that like 100%. And unfortunately, sometimes you get burned. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you do. Sometimes you take the course and you're like, what the heck did I just go through? I don't understand anything. The person selling it maybe was super good at like being a salesperson and really drawing you in, but then you get in there and you're like, oh man, this is like too much, that kind of thing. And a lot of these courses I think are super expensive. Like, I know in the past I've spent a grand or two on a course, and then you're like, I really hope this is worth it because I just dropped, X amount of money on a course. So um, it's it's scary. It can be scary for sure. Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more, Sweetums. Mindset is one of, and that is weird because like maybe you think going in that you have this like solid mindset and you're like, okay, I'm rock solid. Nothing's going to shake me. Nothing's going to shake my foundation. But at the same time, you're like, oh man, I mean, I'm getting all these negative thoughts and negative kind of, feelings about how, I'm not good enough for this and that. But yep, exactly. I totally agree. Yeah, it's one of those things where you have to really understand that what you're getting into is not get rich quick. It's not going to be overnight success. And I think the people online that really try to like preach that and try to make others believe that, it's just doing a disservice, I think, to everybody else who's really trying to do it like legitimately and actually wanting to try to find success and do it on their own. So that's the unfortunate part is there's a lot of not only like misinformation, like how do you know what to believe? How do you know who to follow? Because, like Sweetum said, I mean, if you're desperate for success, you're desperate for money and all that, then how do you know what path, is the right path to take? So, but I think the only way you can really kind of navigate around that is not spending money, right? You try to learn as much as you can for free, and you just kind of go from there. So I think that's the way to go. I mean, if I had to do it, and I still do it. I mean, every day I'm learning and watching new videos and that kind of thing, and taking notes and making sure that I'm on top of learning new things. And sometimes you do have to spend money, right, to have these tools that can help you. But I think in that sense, spending money on tools that can help either automate or that can help you kind of streamline or breeze through some of these processes, I think is a great thing. So. There's another, I'm going to flip this around again. There's another portion to vidIQ that I wanted to talk to you guys about real quick, and that is competitors. So I think it's really important to not only know who your competitor is, but I think at the same time, um, you want to be able to understand how they're doing what they do and what makes them successful, that kind of thing. Because if I mean, never is it ever a good idea to steal anybody's content. You can take inspiration from an idea and actually use that and kind of put your own spin on it. But um, the way that vidIQ has this competitors section is super super helpful. Like you can go through and you can add in channels. So if you wanted to type in a channel like I don't know, you can just search for the channel over here on this side, and you can add it, and this gives you some valuable data. So if you want to type in vidIQ, you can type that in, and it'll add it to your competitors. So what it's going to do is it's going to show you views per hour, and then it breaks it down. It's going to break down the performance, how many subscribers and public videos. I think there's a lot to be said about understanding what is already working out there. So yep, definitely both of your points, Robbie and Sweetums, definitely for sure. I think I don't know, I think sometimes you know the term like kind of free videos and free education, I think can sometimes get muddied with if it's misinformation. But if you don't know what you're looking for, don't know how to recognize or spot something that is not accurate, then how do you kind of get around that? But I think it's really just a matter of experience. I mean, you have to kind of just dive in, deep dive, and once you get some information and you kind of learn, I think you can start picking out and being able to weed out some of this stuff, like some of the stuff that maybe isn't as accurate. Yeah, vidIQ is cool. So I'm actually the version that I have. I actually do like live coaching with vidIQ. So my version, it looks a little bit different, but you can still do it for free. The free version of vidIQ, and I think the competitor part actually is a paid part of it, part of the paid subscription. Um, but the keyword research for free is awesome. I mean, that's definitely what drew me in was the keyword research, that part. But I think competitors is also incredibly valuable too, because you want to kind of almost keep up or keep tabs on what your competition's doing. Yep, I agree, Sweetums, definitely. That's something that I mean, I think when you hear free, you automatically think crappy, or you think not useful or boring or just not going to be helpful. But that's not the case at all. There's a lot of really excellent content creators online that I follow, that or that I watch, to get inspiration from, that have all free content, right? They don't have courses, they don't have this, they don't have that. So I think it's all in a matter of kind of how you want to position yourself. Yeah, for sure. Keyword research, like Robbie, if you've seen, I don't know if you're on earlier where we went over some of the keyword research with vidIQ, but this is part of the free version. Um, so you can actually type in a keyword here, and it'll give you like this little graph, basically based on how many searches a month. So this how to make money online is being searched 1.3 million times a month, which is bananas. That's insane. And it gives you a competition score over here. So basically, like the closer to 100, more people are searching for it. So um, yeah, it's definitely something to play around with and kind of check out. So, and this took me a little bit too to get used to and to try to figure out like the layout. The layout's really simple, but it took me a little bit to get used to. Hey, Ms. Lady Scratch. So I just want to make sure I understand your question. Can a vidIQ also help affiliate program? Do you mean like can it help you with affiliate like links, or do they have an affiliate program like with vidIQ? Because I mean they definitely can, in terms of like, I mean it's not really designed to kind of like help you with like product research, in a sense of like picking products, but you can maybe use keywords to search maybe like the type of product. Oh yeah, that'd be awesome, dude. Hey, Sweetums, would you mind putting in that link, please, for the vidIQ? Thank you, Robbie. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. That's super helpful. Yeah, it's one of those things where like I started using it, and then I mean I saw the value. I saw the value, and like I actually and I can't remember if I said it already, but I do the vidIQ coaching just for YouTube. Um, because it's been extremely helpful to me because I was coming from like the blog and the kind of like the website world, and I didn't really know anything about YouTube or like how to structure like the channel and that kind of thing. So it's really one of those things where they really take you from the ground up. And so for the coaching, it's it's like 99 bucks a month is what I pay. But there's no contract, there's no you can cancel anytime. And I've had a couple different coaches and everybody has been phenomenal. Just like wonderful people and good human beings on top of being like really, they know their stuff on YouTube, that kind of thing. So, um let me see, I might be able to let me just check this real quick here. I might be able to go into chat. Sorry, I'm just gonna. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna check this real quick. Awesome. Thank you so much, Sweetums. Appreciate it. Sorry, I was just checking. I'm getting these random texts. I don't know. I don't know what this is. So, you know what? It is mainly Robbie for organic videos. There's not really any tools for YouTube ads like directly, but I'm sure you can go in there and you can kind of poke around a little bit and see if maybe there's something you can kind of almost like kind of mesh together. But like on the surface, honestly, I haven't really found anything about YouTube ads, but just the keyword research alone, I think is totally worth it. Um, so yeah, no, I would be curious too because I've kind of thought about, YouTube ads, but like, yeah, definitely. So this one, so for good question, Sweetums. So for, I would say for affiliate marketing for keyword research, um, there's also another one that I like to use. TubeBuddy is also another one that you can use that is kind of more drawn, I think, for that. Yeah, definitely. Uh, so TubeBuddy. So if you were to go to meettubebuddy.com, that also has a piece of um, like YouTube, but also you can use it for affiliate marketing as well. So meet2buddy.com. So MEETTUBE buddy, BUDDY.com. I think is the site. And that's also good. That's also free. It's also a free tool that you can download. Um, so those are the two main ones I think that I use. Aside from when I go into like something like Amazon, I think kind of going in with having a niche in mind, like whatever your niche is. Once you have that in mind, I think that's a huge starting the right direction. Because if you're not sure what your niche is, then it's kind of hard to just you don't want to kind of just pick random products to promote. But if you have a niche in mind, then you can really kind of go and drill down and figure out what you want to actually search. So I think finding a niche is probably crucial first. And we just did a live this past weekend about how to find your niche. So if you guys want to check that out, um, that's kind of a cool place to start just to kind of get into the mindset and the headspace of, what does it mean to find a niche and that kind of thing. So that was also a live stream. So if you guys are interested, check that out. But definitely having a niche is number one for sure. You want to make sure you know what you're going to be promoting. And that way, once you have your niche, then you can be certain that because I mean, Robbie knows, right? It's all about targeting the right audience. You want to make sure that you have your audience in mind, who you're going to target. Oh, sorry about that. Hey, Sweetums, if you could, can you please go into the description of one of the videos and there's a link for the Tube Buddy, TUBE. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get you that link. I appreciate it. Um, Chakravari. Yeah, so for affiliate, if you want to start affiliate marketing, there's a couple playlists here on the channel that you can check out, or if you go to the main channel page, you can click on the little magnifying glass and you can search for the words affiliate space marketing, and then there's some videos that'll come up. Otherwise, you can search for like side hustle. Excuse me. So there's a couple different ways that you can find the content on there on a channel. Um, but those are great places to start for sure. And then if you have any questions for anybody out there, please feel free to always drop them. You can drop them in the comments, and I'll definitely get back to you within a day or two. And there's never a bad question, so don't think there's ever a stupid question or that kind of thing. So I like to answer all the questions because I know that when I started, I had a bunch of questions, and it's really helpful to kind of answer them along the way when you have a question when you're thinking about it. That way, it's easier to kind of keep keep the momentum going. Perfect. Thank you, Sweetums. Appreciate it. Have you guys, has anybody, I know, we kind of talked, Robbie talked, Sweetums talked. Anybody else out there, have you guys started any kind of like, started the process of, an online business, or whether it be like a side hustle, affiliate marketing? I've actually gotten into flipping domains, not super like consistent, but that's also something that's been really, really fun to kind of try to figure out. So that's also on the channel. So if you're interested in learning more about, um, let's see, sorry. One sec, just replying to an email real quick. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Just yeah, no problem. So, okay, cool. Then we got that figured out. So I was just writing back to an email. Yeah, anytime you guys have comments or any questions or anything, just leave them in. Leave the perfect. Thank you, Sweetums. One company seems to buy all of them and ask for if there's a plus for random names. So yeah, that is. Okay. Yeah, that's a really good point. As far as like kind of utilizing maybe ChatGPT to kind of come up with a prompt and maybe kind of give you a list of, 30, 40, 50 domains, just something maybe if you have some sort of criteria, Robbie, that you want to, you know, another one of the side hustles that I was doing for a little bit was with a company called Brand Bucket. And in terms of like, I guess you would have to you have a domain and you basically sell it to them, and then they purchase domains basically. But um, that's kind of a neat thing because they offer some pretty good money, like thousands of dollars for domains. It costs $1 in order to actually submit your domain to them to their marketplace. But if they choose it and they like it, then they can offer you a couple grand. and I did a couple of videos on the whole process of brand bucket. So if you guys want to check that out, it's under the side hustles um, on the video page. So you can just search for either side hustle or like brand bucket on the main channel page, and it should pop up a couple of videos. No one would be buying these domains. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, some of them are pretty nuts. I mean, I think you have to really, it's really kind of like a diamond in the rough that you can find a domain that is available, that's cheap, that's relatively cheap, and something that isn't taken already, that kind of thing. So that it's definitely a slippery slope in terms of, finding the right domain that you think would sell and that kind of thing. So, but I think if you can find it, if you can find that one and you strike gold, I mean, that's you can't ask for more than that, right? I My biggest success with flipping domains is making $100. So I bought a domain for $1 and I ended up selling it for $99. And it was through GoDaddy. GoDaddy has like a brother or sister company called Afternic, and that's like their marketplace for selling domains. Um, so I was able to, thank you, Sweetums. I was able to sell uh, sell a domain. Somebody bought it for 99 bucks. I think the profit was like 89 or like $90. So I think they only took like 10 or 11 bucks, which I mean, to be honest, like, hey, it's only a couple bucks and, I didn't have to do anything. So, I know that's not thousands of dollars, but hey, that's a place to start. It's always a good place to start to be able to say like, you know, they pay less and forget making money to our nowadays websites use AI themselves. Yeah, I mean, yeah, thank you, Robbie. Yeah, no, yeah, that's the thing is like there's not one marketplace that like for affiliate marketing, for example. I mean, you really have to kind of like niche down to get like the high ticket commission or the high affiliate commission, or you really, it's like a needle in a haystack trying to find, that one perfect domain that you can sell and you can make 10, 20, $50,000. I mean, to be completely honest, I mean, at least in my experience, I feel like that's incredibly rare. It doesn't mean it can't happen, but at the same time, I think it's not a good precedent to set if you're just starting out and you're just learning. I don't think that's the right kind of, I guess, thing to promote is like, yeah, you can make 10 grand overnight, no problem. It's not that easy. I mean, maybe, yeah, you can make 50 bucks, or maybe like 75, 80, $90. That's a little more, I think, digestible and a little more practical, because I mean, we all know that yes, there are circumstances to where somebody could strike gold and you could make 10, 15, 20, 30, whatever grand a month, or not a month, but like on if you're selling a domain. But I think by the same token, it's more important to start small and to kind of learn the process and that kind of thing versus just trying to go out there and hope that you're going to make, this much money. Cause I think there's nothing wrong with having the big goal to like make a ton of money, but if you're gonna get let down and you're gonna get burned out really easy because you're not reaching the goal that you thought for yourself. Yep, it will be. Yep, I'm gonna keep the live up. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. Thank you for being here. Yep. Yeah, so definitely for sure, like it's one of those things where I think it's all about mindset, like Sweetum said, and perspective. So Robbie, right, going in, I mean, you have to kind of have an open mind that everything is up and down, right? Everything's a roller coaster. Like there's no guarantees for any type of success in any way, shape, or form. So, but the risk and the reward, right? I mean, the bigger the risk, the greater the reward. So I think it's all about how you go in, how you focus, and how you kind of structure. If you know you're going to fail, and you will fail, just we all fail, right? For whatever that means in our particular situation. Yeah, one of the things I know somebody on the earlier live, they were talking about crypto, and I thought I'm like, I mean that is technically I guess could be considered a side hustle, but I don't know. I mean, it's so volatile that like I don't know that I would feel necessarily like I don't know, morally right to like try to kind of push that or promote that, you know? Yep. That's so powerful, Sweetums. Definitely. Yep. If other people can make it, if they can do it, if they can have success, why not me? Yep. I totally agree, and I can relate to that too. Because, right? I mean, you obviously we could jump to like the biggest in the land, Mr. Beast, but even just like a ton of smaller YouTubers and stuff. I mean, somehow whether it's on YouTube, whether it's print on demand, whether it's a Shopify store, whatever it is, people started somewhere, right? They had to learn somewhere, and there is a learning curve at some point in the game, right? Yep, I hear you. I don't know if you jumped on the Doge. I don't want to say bandwagon, but if you jumped on that, I got some money in there, and I think I bought it at like 65 cents, and now it's down to I don't know what it is, but I know the feeling, man. Seriously. Yep. It's one of those things where you have to kind of make that conscious decision, like, hey, let's just say your example, Robbie, like, do I have an extra thousand or $1,200? I'm not saying it's like play money, but like, do you have it that you can actually invest it, So privacy coin. Okay. You know what? I didn't get into GameStop, Sweetums. No, I was kind of too late to the game when I kind of heard all the rumblings on Reddit and all that. So I was late to that game or that party. So I wasn't able to get into that. But that was insane. Like I don't know that I've personally like witnessed anything like that. That was bonkers. Like just that whole kind of it just like blew up like almost every day it was like jumping and jumping and jumping, and then people were getting out, people were becoming millionaires that just casually bought into GameStop and just were at the right place at the right time. I think I've seen that. That's on Netflix, right? Dumb Money, or there is one I think on Netflix about that, about um yeah, that's insane. See that's the example right there, is that just in general I think the mindset is like they think that's what it is. They think just people think that's how easy it is. Overnight, you can make 100 grand, that kind of thing. And it's just that that's so rare and that's not sustainable in any way, shape, or form. Like, especially with crypto, I mean, that's definitely not sustainable. So, um, I think I don't know, it kind of sets the wrong standard, I think, in terms of you really have to be at the right place at the right time in the right moment, and you have to know what you're doing. I don't know necessarily think you can just kind of stumble upon. I mean, maybe you can, but I don't know. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So he definitely had a good chunk of money. Excuse me. He definitely had a good chunk of money to start with. So that is, I think the most that I've ever tried to invest with, like at any one time, is probably between $500 and 1,000. And I was just like, okay, I think actually it was either split or it was like put into like either Apple or Microsoft. I think at the time it was one of the two. I think probably mainly Apple, but so I didn't really go into like when I first started kind of looking at investing. It wasn't like it was more like less individual stocks and more like ETFs, just something that's more like kind of like a safe and stable position. But I don't really like because I'm not as experienced with like the true investing side of things. So I don't really make too many videos about that because I don't. Number one, I don't want to give the wrong information, and number two, I don't feel like I have the experience to speak on it. Um, and articulate what I really want to say. So that's kind of my personal like kind of rule of thumb for when I make content. Like I only really want to make videos on things that I've done myself personally. That way I can show my live experience and show did it work, did it not work, that kind of thing. So how is it out there, like, kind of like out there, in your guys' circles and stuff in terms of like, what is the is there like a new trend or a new thing that people are hopping on? I know obviously kind of like crypto is up and down, that kind of thing, but is there something new that Sweetums, I think you mentioned it was like TikTok, like affiliate store or affiliate kind of something or another. Like I really should dive into that, like dive in more. I don't really have too much to do on TikTok. So I might dig into that a little bit more because I mean that's definitely another avenue to making money, right? It doesn't only have to be YouTube or like a blog or website or whatever. I mean, any avenue is a good potential avenue to be able to make money on, especially if it's something that's a little kind of, well, I guess if you're on TikTok, it's not necessarily like obscure, but it might be more like well known, you know. TikTok shop. Okay, cool. Thanks, Miss Lady Scratch. Yeah, no, I'm curious about that. Like, does anybody know how that works? Like, is it kind of like an Amazon storefront type thing? Is that kind of the gist of it? I'm just curious because I'm not really on TikTok. But if it's something that, I need to like look into and be able to help educate other people and learn about, I definitely will learn. But really, okay. I actually never heard of that, Robbie. Master reseller rights. So what does that mean exactly? Master reseller right products. I'm curious about it. Oh, on Instagram. Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I've heard of that. That's kind of another one of those platforms that I'm like, I don't necessarily stay away from, like, cause cause I haven't posted on it in a while, but cause there's no clickable links on Instagram, so it's difficult to kind of do a tutorial to show like affiliate marketing on Instagram without someone be able to click your link, and so where they have to just kind of copy and paste. You make videos on products and put links. Okay, so the same thing. Okay, cool. Right on. No, that's cool. I mean, I think that's cool that they have their own version um, of kind of like, in a affiliate marketplace type thing, but for TikTok. I know there's a lot of the cool thing about TikTok. I mean, the demographic is like super wide. Like, I think traditionally you think it's mainly like kind of the younger generation, whatever. But I mean, there's definitely like a wide audience. I think on TikTok too. So it's kind of funny how it started as like a dancing, kind of more of like a dancing kind of videos or whatever, and then you can buy the product, then you can resell it under your own brand. That's pretty cool. So is that like, I mean, not exactly, but it kind of gives me like drop shipping vibes in a sense of like, kind of like rebranding a product. Like if you were to buy it from like, you know, AliExpress or Alibaba. I know it's probably not the same exact thing, but that kind of thing, like kind of like drop shipping esque. Like, is it the same kind of like principles? I mean, not obviously like the buying, but like just the branding from the branding side. Yeah, similar. Okay. Hey, Abadabad, how are you doing? Thank you so much for joining. Sorry if I mispronounce your name. Abbott. Sorry. Thank you for popping in. Really appreciate it. So we're just kind of chatting about really anything, make money online, any kind of different different avenues that everybody's kind of explored. Sorry, just writing back to an email. Okay, yeah, I think I've heard of private label rights. Yeah, I'm doing well. Thank you. Thank you for asking. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, so on this channel we talk about basically the theme of the channel is how to make money online with a full-time job. And so we go into different avenues here through like step-by-step tutorials for like affiliate marketing, print on demand. We talk about blogging, side hustles, graphic design, that kind of thing. Yeah, so check it out. Yeah, if you're interested. So I just appreciate you being here and popping in. It's cool. Hey Robbie, I know I kind of asked some of the folks earlier from the live, but I'm just curious now. Were you guys able to see any of the northern lights or the aurora borealis? I guess not just Robbie, but anybody else out there. I know some of the folks talked about it. I'm in the United States in Colorado, so we had a little bit of it, but not really. Awesome. You too, Robbie. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate your support. It means a lot. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Have a good day, man. Yeah, I'm curious if anybody out there. That's crazy, man. I'm glad you're safe, man. Stay safe out there. I know you got to go. Thanks for interacting with the chat. It really means a lot. Recent graduated as accountant. Now I'm free. I don't know what to do or going to take admission in master. What not you suggest? Sorry, one sec, guys. So I would about I would suggest honestly like if you're looking at like any kind of online business, the first advice that I think that is kind of crucial that you just kind of lay your foundation is to kind of pick a niche. So basically like, you know, pick your topic or your category, whatever you're going to kind of talk about or whatever you're going to create content about. So that's kind of the first thing as far as like choosing, you know, your online business. So whether it be affiliate marketing, try to, dive into some kind of side hustle, a blog, a website, social media, if you want to build up social media platform, your social media presence. So I think really the place to start is to figure out like what you like talking about or what you really are passionate about. And that's kind of like what your theme is going to be. So once you kind of get that, then I think then you can figure out where you want to start. I mean, do you have any interests as far as like do you kind of know maybe what direction you want to go in to try to start making money online, or do you have an idea? I'm just curious how I can help you. Like, how can I assist to kind of get maybe the wheels turning a little bit? Yeah, and that really that kind of goes for anybody that's kind of wondering like where do you start? Like, if you just kind of happen upon this chat or this live, really to start you would want to just kind of focus on what your niche is. How like what type of topic or category you want to start, and then you could figure out who you want to target, like what audience do you want to target to. And the reason that's important is because you don't want to, if you're doing affiliate marketing, you don't really want to like promote sports stuff to somebody who may be into cars that may not be into sports, that kind of thing. You want to try to get kind of an idea or an understanding of who you're going to be promoting your products to. So that way you can be more as effective as humanly possible in terms of choosing the right products and kind of choosing what platform you want to promote. The platform doesn't necessarily make it or break it, but it's really just how easy it is for you as like individual. If you're drawn towards one platform over another one, then I think that might be the way to go. And it doesn't have to be complicated. Just keep it as simple as you possibly can. So, okay. Anybody out there have any questions? This is really good interacting with you guys and see if I can kind of guide anybody here. So we do have a lot of videos here on the channel, different paths that you might want to take. So really it's up to you what you think you might want to do, whether it is affiliate marketing or maybe starting a blog, how to design a blog, how to create a logo, that kind of thing. We have videos on all that stuff, as well as some general YouTube stuff. If you're interested in starting YouTube, as always, you can always drop a comment in any of the videos, and I'd be more than happy to write back and give you the best advice I can. All of the videos that the content that I produce, everything is based on personal experience. So it's everything either that I've tried, I've failed at, or succeeded at, and I cover all the bases. So if you're trying to figure out if you should get into something, you can get a little more knowledge and figure out if this may be for you, whatever, excuse me, whatever the path is. So it's really a matter of kind of what direction you want to take. There's so many different avenues to make money online, but I don't have the skills. Okay, yeah, no problem. No, if you don't know where to start, that's no problem at all. I mean, I'm happy you're here. So if you go to the channel, um, you can always search with the magnifying glass on the main channel page, and you can search for like affiliate marketing, or if you have an idea of what you want to search for. Otherwise, there's some playlists on the main page that you can start. I would start at the left side, and then just work your way down. Um, so there's a couple playlists there, or you can just search. If you click on videos, it'll give you all the long form videos. That's where I would start, in terms of like trying to find like a topic that you want to kind of narrow down or narrow into. And that way you can kind of see if maybe you like that topic. Like if you're really into blogging, there's videos about how to create a blog, create a logo, how to design the blog. The platform that I used was Ghost. So it doesn't matter if you use a different platform to create the website or the blog. It's the same principles to kind of going through the steps. So you can take a look at that. A lot of different like affiliate marketing stuff. I go through a lot of different ways to promote your links if you're doing affiliate marketing. A lot of the stuff that I do on the channel, everything actually is free. So there's nothing that costs money. I haven't made any videos about paid ads. That might be a little further down the line, but at least not right now. So everything on the channel is completely free. Um, there are some tools occasionally that cost money, but you can absolutely start with free tools. You don't have to spend money unless you want some more of the advanced features. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate your support. So I don't do a live every day. I usually try to do it like once a week. This in this time right now is something new that I wanted to try and see how it worked out and kind of see what kind of, engagement I got. But um, thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. And as always, let me know if you have any questions. Put them in any of the comments. That would be awesome. And I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. So there was one, I had somebody on a live a couple weeks ago, and we were talking about just different side hustles and that kind of thing. And it's interesting to hear what people do to make money. Like, we had somebody who was selling some snacks at their school to try to get a little bit extra money. Or, we've talked about print on demand. We talked about, buying and selling domains, flipping domains. So there's a bunch of different things. I mean, selling digital products is something that I'm really striving to kind of get into and really create more tutorials on because I'm interested in it. I think it's really cool to be able to make a design or a product one time, like perfect it, make it how you want it, and then you can just sell it like forever. So there's definitely a draw to that for me to be able to have that basically that flexibility and that freedom to just set it and forget it. You know, you create it once and then you sell it. So definitely stay tuned on more like digital product sales. We don't have any videos on that right now, but definitely want to work towards that direction into getting more content about digital products and that kind of thing. So when you say working on Amazon, do you mean like an Amazon like seller, like Amazon FBA, like creating a product and selling it on Amazon, or like Amazon affiliate marketing? Because a lot on this channel, there's a lot of videos that are about Amazon affiliate marketing, like Amazon Associates. So I definitely Amazon Associates is definitely my preferred affiliate marketplace. Yes, selling. Okay. So I don't really have anything about selling like Amazon FBA. I haven't really dove down that path. But you know, like setting up a store and going through that whole process. So we don't have anything like that on the channel. But we do have a lot about Amazon affiliate marketing as far as going through the process of setting up an account for Amazon Associates and being able to promote products on Amazon through an affiliate link. So that's kind of more of the avenue that we have on this channel. But I'd still really appreciate you hanging around and being here if you wanted to learn about affiliate marketing. Um, you know, maybe check out some of the videos or see if any of the topics interest you at all. And if they do, then we'd love to have you. So definitely. It's like very, very quiet in the room because I have like two senior animals that are sleeping. So like they're just waking up, they're stirring a little bit. So I'm just trying to be as quiet as I can. Hey Dippin, how are you doing? Thank you for joining. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for stopping in. Let me know if you have any questions about affiliate marketing or any other kind of, you know, making money online. That's what the channel is about, is making money online with a full-time job. So just let me know if you have any questions. And feel free to check out the channel page, see if there's any videos that may spark any kind of interest for you that you may be interested in. I'm always here to answer questions. If you happen to watch, you know, some of the videos and you have questions, just leave them down in the comments below. And I usually get back within like a day or two to answering all the comments. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, I that's very nice. So I don't actually do any like direct one-on-one mentoring, but I definitely interact in the comments all the time. Any questions? Oh, it's very nice to meet you. Thank you for stopping in. I interact with the questions, any questions that are in the comments, and definitely we try to do these live streams at least once a week if possible, and answer questions live through the chat. And so yeah, anytime you have a question, please just feel free to post it in a video, or if you catch one of our lives, um, you can always post it here in the comments. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Yes, I do. Yep. Yep, we definitely do have updated Amazon affiliate tutorials. Last year, I mean, we film tutorials all the time on this channel, but definitely there's if you don't know how to sign up for Amazon Associates, um, there's a video on there that you can sign up for Amazon Associates, so you can watch it and follow through the steps. But from back, we don't work on it. I have a lot of things that I have high demand in the United States and Europe. Yep. Okay, so do you know is Amazon Associates, do you know if that's available in your country? Is it Pakistan? Oh, you're welcome. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Pakistan, welcome. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, so um, I would say for learning for Amazon Associates, for learning how to set up and learning some different techniques and different ways that you can generate free traffic in order to help promote your links, we definitely have a lot of videos on that. So if you'd like to check that out. All right. Howard, do you know what is do you guys have like an Amazon kind of comparable marketplace out there for either Pakistan or India? Is there some sort of a comparable, I guess, kind of like a big marketplace? It's possible to find a seller in Europe or US, Canada, or send our products to him and work on a partnership. That is possible. So I think with that, it might be possible in terms of being able to find somebody to kind of sell. I mean, because you really need for Amazon Associates, at least in the United States, you need to have your own account and you need to prove um, that you're actually like a citizen kind of thing. So I'm not exactly sure. Honestly, I don't really want to speak on, how to kind of, a process of doing that because I'm not quite sure. But you may want to search on Google and see if there's a way that you could kind of work that part out. Yeah, I haven't tried FBA. Yep. Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab some more refill of some water, and then I'm gonna get some food. I'm just gonna put on mute real quick, okay? Because I don't want to be knocking around in the kitchen. So I'm just gonna put it in mute real quick. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. So for so for the so you don't need a YouTube channel for Amazon Associates. Nope. You could have another social platform for Amazon Associates, like any social media account or anything of that sort. So let's see, products I haven't been sold very close to me. A lot of other products. Yep, I got you. Yep. About yep, I understand definitely. I mean, you want products that are definitely going to be close to you and have some kind of relatability. You know, I totally understand that. Absolutely. Definitely. Yeah. It's one of those things where you want to find something, a product that means something to you, but at the same time, there's, it could be, a market for somebody else, for somebody else that might be interested, that kind of thing. So I'm going to take you guys downstairs with me here. So we're going to go past some sleeping animals here. So let's go down and see what we can find here. Okay. We have a family business of gems, but okay. No, that's cool. That's really cool. So what do you guys sell? Like what kind of gems do you sell? That's really cool. I'm super curious about that. Like, where do you find the gems to sell them? I'm just gonna wash my hand real quick here. We have a family business. All right. Yeah, no, I think that's super cool about, having a family business, especially selling the gems and something that's personal to you guys. I think that's very cool. Is that something that, so you only sell locally, you don't sell online? There's no like online marketplace that you have? Okay. Yeah, no, I'm super curious if you could get on, like, if you have a marketplace, like, in your country that you could sell. Hey, everybody, thanks for joining. Really appreciate it. Every kind of gem, my father have a great knowledge about it, and they purchase and sell. That's so cool. So is there a marketplace for the gems, or how do you guys do pricing as far as, do you kind of see what some other companies are selling for, or how do you get your price points as far as finding out what to sell them at? Got it. Hey, everybody, welcome that's joined. Welcome in. On this channel, we talk about how to make money online with a full-time job. So if you're interested in things like affiliate marketing, blogging, graphic design, side hustles, flipping domains, that kind of stuff, definitely come in and check out the channel and see if any of the content interests you. So we do these live streams about every week or so. We're trying to get it more consistent, like every week, to try to engage and kind of chat with everybody. So we really appreciate you guys are here. Thank you so much for being here. Does anybody out there have any questions about any other kind of like making money online? Anybody have any experiences that you want to share with the community? Anybody have anything that might be valuable to anybody? Anybody here that's watching? All right. So I'm gonna go into oh let's I want to show you guys this back end of Afternic for like selling domains. So we're gonna go in here, we're gonna sign in, and I want to show you, flip this around, show you guys what this looks like here. Okay, so we need to get a code. Okay. Okay, so I want you guys to take a look. This is Afternic. So what Afternic is this is GoDaddy's version of an affiliate marketplace, so like a domain marketplace that you can sell your domains on. So if you were to buy it through GoDaddy, you wouldn't need to sign up for anything special. You could just do it through Afternic. Um, so what you can see over here is, you have your name up here, you have your performance, what you've done. So you can see I sold one domain here, bought it for $1, um, or it's not what it's saying, but I bought it for $1 and I sold it for $99. So that's one. And then over here is your portfolio. So if you go down here, you can list all the domains that you have. So this is a spot that will list every single domain that you have listed for sale. So I have 4 right now in review. So 4 are listed, and then five are listed, and 4 of them are in review, and they'll be in review until they get approved through Afternic. So basically, it breaks it down here and it shows you like the status, like what's the current status here, and then it tells you how many views they have over here is views. Let me turn it a little bit more. So you have views over here, and then you have how many leads. So how many people might be interested in your domain. So what you can do is, if you had a domain and you wanted to sell, all you'd have to do is you would go right down here for portfolio, and you can click on add domains right here. So if you clicked on add domains, all you'd have to do is go here, and then you can type in your domain, whatever the domain is that you want to sell. So we'll just, for the sake of this argument, we'll just say ryansdomain.com. So let's just say you have that domain right there, and you can either separate it by either putting a comma in here, or you can do like a new line. So we can do next domain, third domain, that kind of thing. So we can separate it that, and then you want to always make sure that you have the fully qualified, the name in there. So we want to put that here, and then that's how you can add your domains for actually selling them on aftermarket or Afternic. So the next thing we want to do is, if you wanted to sell, you can click on next right here. And then what it's going to do is it's going to give you the option to kind of set up what is your price. So what is it gives you an estimated value. If it can appraise your domain, it'll appraise it. And then it separates it into the buy it now price. So you can set a buy it now price. If you want to type in this price right here, is something that if you want somebody to just show up and buy it and give you a lump sum, a lump amount for your domain, That's buy it now price. And then floor price is if a broker is involved, um, then they're gonna negotiate a price for you. So, and then also if you want, you can put in a minimum offer. So what that means is the minimum offer is the lowest amount that you're willing to take for the domain. So that's over here. So you can actually say, well, I bought it for $1, so I want to get my money back, either $1 or however much you want to try to get back. So for a minimum offer, I would say you want to at least make some kind of money. So at least make double or triple. So if you bought it for, let's say, $10, I would say the minimum offer would be probably $30. That way you're making some money, unlike a minimum, and that way it looks more enticing because the minimum offer is the lowest amount that you're willing to take. So you can put that there, and then go through and it's going to list all your domains over here, and then buy it now is usually probably the best bet because you can do an auction type uh, setup, but I prefer just doing it straight through a buy now price, just because that makes it easier for everybody. And then if you use aftermarket name servers, um, the commission rate of selling a domain does go down. So it does go down from 25 to 15%. And so basically what that means is when you buy the domain, if you transfer it over to Afternic in a sense of being able to sell it, and you use their name server, then that lowers the commission. So that's something to think about. Okay. So, okay. No, that sounds good. I really love learning about different ways, different things that people are selling online, like across the world. It's such a neat experience to be able to learn. So, if you want to add this one, you can add it here, put in the buy it now price. You can put it as high as you want. So if you said you wanted to put 5,000, obviously that doesn't mean that someone's going to actually buy it for 5,000, but if that's what you want to put as a buy it now price, and then you can do the same for this one. So if you want to make this one a little higher, then what you would do is you would hit submit. But you got to remember you can't unless you own these domains. Obviously, they're going to check. So GoDaddy and Afternic are going to check to make sure you own the domain. So you don't want to sell anything that you don't actually own because you need to prove that you own the domain. So that's why I like to put them over to I like to buy all my domains. I like to buy all of them on GoDaddy just because it's easy to integrate um, GoDaddy like with Afternic. So if I have the intent, if I'm gonna start thinking about like selling or like buying and selling domains, I'll buy them through GoDaddy because the process to list them on Afternic is so seamless because they own the company. So they're like one company in the same. So it just makes everything so much easier to be able to list it through the same company. So that would be the combination that I would use, that I personally use, that I've had success on, is GoDaddy and Afternic. There's plenty of other marketplaces you can sell domains on, but I personally have found the best success with GoDaddy. It's one of those ones that's been around for years, decades, and never had any problems, never had any customer service issues or anything like that. So I would definitely buy the domain from GoDaddy. You don't have to. I mean, you could do namecheapdan.com. You can get it wherever, but I like the Afternic platform because it's very easy to use and it's very simple. So basically, you just add your domains here and then you put in your buy it now price right here. And then if there is an appraisal that's they're able to give you, then it'll list it right here. And then you could put in your minimum offer if that's something that you choose to do. I would highly suggest putting in a minimum offer because that way you're guaranteed, kind of guaranteed some money if somebody really wants to buy the domain. So that's just the process that I would take. Another thing we can look at here is if you have any domains, we're going to hit previous because I actually don't own these. So I'm going to cancel these. And you can go in here and you can see what's leased out. So we want to go back, we'll get rid of these. So we can see if there's anything that's leased out. We don't have any here that are leased out, so nothing's going to show up. But parking, you can see what domains are parked, which means what domains that you have that are parked for a certain time. If you just purchase them, then that means that they're going to be parked for a certain amount of time, and then sold. So whatever you've sold. So there's one that I did sell. So you can see the sale price is $99, and the amount paid was $84. So that was how much I got. So they took a commission of what is that, about $15, give or take. So, but I mean, for not doing anything, I bought the domain for $1. So you can't go wrong with that. I mean, I made $83 on something that was, a pretty quick turnaround. So that's always cool. This is also a great side hustle if you want to buy and sell domains. The website that I like to look to be able to search domains is called Instant Domain Search. So instantdomainsearch.com. And the cool part about this is you can search for domains, and as you start typing for a domain, you can see that the text turns red. So if the text turns red on your domain, that means that somebody already owns it. So as you keep typing, so the blue means that it's for sale, the blue text, and then if you keep typing and it goes green, that means that the domain is available. So you can buy it from whatever domain hosting platform you want. Um, and this is just a great tool, and it gives you a lot of suggestions too. So it gives you more suggestions down here. Maybe if your domain is taken, maybe you want to go a .net or .ai or something of that sort. But I would strictly recommend staying with .com because .com is one of the top level domains and everybody knows it. And it's just one of those ones that is the most common. So when you tell somebody what your domain is, they just automatically assume that it's a .com domain. So that's something that I would stick with is .com. And this is a free tool. It's just instantdomainsearch.com. And it really comes in handy when you're thinking about buying and selling domains. Or if you're actually looking to get a domain for yourself, then it's also incredibly handy in that sense. Because then you'll know what's available. So if you know what's available, then you're not going to have any problems with typing in your domain name every time. So all you have to do is start typing the letters. So once again, we can type in, let's see, cat, dog, playground. So that's available. So anything that you see in green is going to be available. So then what you can do is, it'll tell you on this side. So you have the extension. So you can buy the .com, the .us, the .ai, .app, and so forth. And then in the middle, it gives you the suggestion. So maybe adding a word or so onto the end, onto the beginning or the end, if your domain is not available. And then at the very right side over here, it actually tells you what domains are for sale. And it tells you how much they're asking. So for example, catplayground.com looks like it's for sale for $3,788. So if you wanted to go ahead and buy that, then what you could do is you can click this and it'll take you right to the broker page of the domain. So if you're interested in purchasing that and you didn't want to wait or you didn't want to come up with a different name, um, so this is actually on sale through Afternic too. So what you could do is you could check out, buy it, and you could check out. So if you wanted to do that, so it's just as easy as that, clicking on that. So that's the best way and the quickest way that I've found for using a free tool in order to search for domains is to search on this website. So does anybody have any questions out there about buying and selling domains or anything that you want answered? Yeah, this is a great tool that you can use and take advantage of because it really speeds up the process. It really makes it so it's simple and it's something easy to follow. They also have a mobile app so you can get it on your phone if you want to do that too. So and that way you can just search. So I have this mobile app downloaded, Instant Domain Search. I also have GoDaddy. So I can, if I found a domain on the spot, on the fly, and I wanted to buy it, then I could just do that as well. So you could do it all from mobile, which is really cool. So it just allows you to be able to have that in the palm of your hand. So, because you don't want to miss a domain. If you're like trying to buy it quickly and you don't want it to slip away, then you can buy it right from your phone. So what site is that? Yeah. Hey, Marcel Value. So it's called Instant, or I'll type it up here, Instant Domain Search. So it's instantdomainsearch.com. So that's the website, and it's a free tool. Yeah, I use this every day just to look for domains that I might want to buy, um, or buy and sell, or even something that you want to build your brand on, and you want to line up your brand. So it's great also for like redirects if you have maybe like a couple affiliate links or affiliate program that you're running or trying to promote and you want to purchase a domain that acts as like a forwarder, you can also do that too. So I've done that in the past where I've created, bought a couple domains and then forwarded it to my affiliate links. That way it looks a little cleaner and it doesn't look as spammy. So that's also an option. Um, so you just would have to come up with like a creative name in order to do that. Whatever you want, whatever affiliate product you're trying to promote. So that's also one of those options. So there's a ton of different things that you can do, especially for free. I like to maximize all of the free tools because I don't like to spend if I don't have to, and especially if you're getting information that could help streamline the process. Anything that can make it quicker. That's what I'm all about, is making the process quicker. So if you go there and um, you find something, then that's cool. You can go and sell. And so there's also, when it comes to finding out what is actually selling, like not just selling, but also what is hot products or that kind of thing. I like to go to Pinterest Trends is a tool that's totally free. You can go to trends.pinterest.com and you can actually search, type in a keyword and you can start searching. So this is something to know what the potential audience size is for something you may be trying to promote, like an affiliate link or maybe a product, something that you have, maybe a print on demand product. So what you can do is you can type in, let's just type in something like, how about lawnmower? So we'll type in lawnmower. Oh, it wasn't found. Okay. So how about let's see. How about landscaping? How about landscaping ideas? Okay. So what we're gonna see here is this is a graph and it's gonna start, it's roughly like a year. So and you can change that over here if you want. You can change the threshold for what you're looking at on this side. Um, so you can see how it changes over time. So it definitely has gotten more popular. As spring, you can see the graph going up. So as spring is like coming into play, you can see that the searches are more and more. Um, so and then you can look at other suggestions that might be related, and it'll tell you if that is trending too. So you can go here and you could see side yard landscaping. Looks like it was up and then it went down and then it went back up. So you can add this one in here and you can overlay it. You can overlay the two and just kind of see the difference between these two trends. So really the purpose of this tool in Pinterest is to really see what is trending and if what is the search like, the search traffic on it. So if you hover over it, it'll tell you that there's, for the week ending April 25th, there's 100 searches for that particular keyword. So landscaping ideas. So let's go back out and we're gonna go and we're gonna type in, how about let's do something like make make money online. Let's see if that comes up. So actually we can do, let's just type in money. We'll type in money. And the interest looked like it peaked about the beginning of January and then it kind of dropped down. So we can say how to make money. How about how to make money from home? And it looks like you can tell that over the last year, this kind of trended down a little bit, but it looks like it's still, I mean, it's still got views. So that's 55 views for that week ending, 58, and then it drops a little bit. So you can kind of determine what the trend is like. So versus this right here, this is best small business ideas. If you click on that, this definitely has a lot more sharper increase graph. So if you wanted to compare these two keywords, that would be something that you can do, and you would want to put these in your pins if you were using Pinterest for affiliate marketing. Hi, Amaldi, how you doing? Great to see you. Thank you so much for joining the live. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Marcel, it is pretty cool. And the best part about it is it's free. So just go to trends.pinterest.com and you can search and really anything that you're thinking about promoting. This obviously only works on Pinterest. So this tool is for Pinterest and it's built in. So it's a built in tool. And so you can really use it to like, does anybody have any suggestions of like a keyword you want me to type in and I can kind of demo how it works? Just let me know in the chat if there's a keyword you want me to type in and I can we can take a look at it. And this data is valuable. I mean, it's coming right from Pinterest. So if Pinterest is one of your platforms of choice, then you really want to jump on this as far as like learning, what is trending and that kind of thing. Because it's going to help you. Hello. Thank you so much for joining. Welcome. We're just learning about Pinterest trends right now. And we're using the free tool, Pinterest for Trends tool. So we're just taking a look. If anybody has any ideas for any keywords that you want me to type in here, we can kind of see how the graph looks. So just let me know in the chat if you have any ideas, and I can pull it up, and then we can take a look. So the one we were looking at right now was how to make money from home and small business ideas. And what you can even do is down here under related trends, you can actually you can add as many as you want to kind of add to the graph. So it gives you like the demographics for the keyword itself, so who's searching for it, and it actually gives you popular pins. So it'll actually tell you ideas that kind of line up, people that have posted about making money from home, and these are the pins that are really popular, that have the most clicks. So it really gives you an idea, not just what is trending, but also like from a design perspective, you can see what is actually working for people in terms of like the style of the pin. That's really important too, because you want to make sure that you have a pin that's really engaging for people. And if it's engaging, then you know that people are going to click on it, and then ultimately they're going to go to your final. Then you want them really to click out to your link. So whatever that link goes through, you can have them go out, click, whatever that means. So I think it's really cool to have that tool, especially for free. And then the fact that it's built into Pinterest is even more awesome. So we're gonna go back over there. I'm gonna pull it up here, and I want to see. Does anybody have? Okay, got it. Okay, so sustainable living, great suggestion. Okay, so let me flip this back around so you guys can see. Okay, so let's scroll up here. Let's close out these other ideas. Okay, so I'm gonna type in sustainable living. So sustainable. Let's see if it brings anything up here. Sustainable living. Okay. Okay. All right. So here is the graph for sustainable living. And as you can see, I mean, it's a pretty good graph. I mean, there's no sharp drops. It looks like it's trending pretty well over the last year. It looks like it's trending down a little bit right now. So it looks like in May, so the week ending in May 9th, there's about 50 searches for it. So, it's not like super, super high, but still, I mean, it's something that you can tell is being searched for. So if we go down a little bit, you can kind of add, if you wanted to add some of these other keywords in here. So like self-sufficient living, eco house, this one looks big. So you guys can see how it overlaps. So eco house or eco house, that's definitely like the green line is eco house. So that's something that you may want to kind of incorporate into your searching or into your research is eco house, because that definitely looks like that trend is a lot higher, and the searches look like they're a lot more, at least week over week it looks like. So you can add that, and then also if you want to go down here, so the ones in blue are going to be a little bit lower, but the ones down here in green, um, these are going to be a little more. So if you put in rest house, I'm not sure what that is, but you can put rest house and overlay that on top. So you can see how each individual, it color codes it by the keyword. So you can see how each individual topic is trending. So, which is pretty cool. So, and if you want to, you can search for the past year, or if you want to get more granular, you can do past 3 months. I think it's probably better to probably go a year, because you want to make sure that you have that actual like archival data in terms of making, making an informed decision as to whether or not you should use it or not. So, but I think that was a great suggestion. Is there any other suggestions out there that we can use that you guys want to see? So on top of that, when you scroll down, you can go down and they have demographics and it tells you kind of who's searching for that term. And it color codes it. So blue is sustainable living. Then you have eco house is green, and then rest house is purple. So let's get rid of that one. And then so this will just give you some ideas on popular pins. So if you wanted to create a pin, then you could create a pin. And these are some different general ideas of, maybe doing like a split screen over here for this one, kind of like a split screen pin. So if you were to click on this, it would take you to the individual pin. A lot of these look like they're split screens. So that would kind of be the way that I would probably design this pin in a split screen, because that seems like the most engaging way that I've seen. More like high quality photos versus like kind of more text and cartoony look. Um, so I would say high quality photos is probably your way to go for that, for sustainable living. Definitely. But it's really neat that it's just built in, and this is definitely, it's meant to be like a complementary tool to what you're already doing. So if you already have a niche that you're trying to like branch out in, you want to make sure that you're actually targeting not just the right keywords and topics, but you're targeting the right people. So so let's scroll out here, or let's go back in. Maybe we type in something like what's really popular, like wedding. Oop, if I can spell it. So we type in wedding, or what? How about wedding dress? So wedding dress is going to be, that's um, a pretty even topic search. So you can see wedding ideas, beach wedding dress, classy elegant wedding dress. So you can search, you could really maximize the terms in terms of what the trend is. So once you have your initial idea right here, you can click in, or you can type in your initial keyword, and then you can compare it to the related trends. And you can actually click over here to the right, on the right side, and you can click through, and it'll keep giving you ideas about what to choose. So if you wanted to kind of see and get different ideas, outdoor wedding, dream wedding, unique wedding ideas, and then the more keywords that you put in here, if you scroll down, it gives you more of like a demographic. So, and it allows you to kind of research, you know, what you're actually going to be, as far as like, you know, what kind of audience is searching for these terms. And then it gives you popular pin ideas. So for wedding dresses, wedding ideas, unique wedding ideas, these are all different variations of pins that you can create. So again, high quality images, it looks like split screen, and really making the visual. You really want the visual to pop. So sure. So can you show us how to find out what is trending right now in the wedding industry? Yep. So what you can do is you can start by typing in a keyword. So you can type in, so this is Pinterest trends. So we can do something like, if you don't have like the topic in mind, I know we said wedding industry, so we'll type that in here in a moment. But we can go down and you can sort by nails, aesthetic, outfit. I mean, they have different trends that are already kind of like pre-populated. So, or you can search this way. So it also had this. So, and they give you an idea of the monthly change or the weekly change and the keywords that are trending. So if you don't have a keyword in mind, you can actually come down here and you could see the graph that's rising up. You know that that keyword is definitely trending. So if we go back up for the suggestion for wedding industry, so we'll type in wedding. Okay. So we'll just type in wedding first. And then, so what it's going to do is it's going to show us what's trending. So it seems like it wants us to have a little more of a descriptor in terms of what's, for the keyword. So it comes down here and it gives us a couple of different trends: wedding ideas, garden wedding, unique wedding ideas, that kind of thing. So if we were to do, instead of just maybe like wedding, we can type in maybe like How about lavish wedding? How about lavish wedding? Okay, so that doesn't come up. So the word lavish wedding doesn't come up. So maybe we could do, how about this? Wedding ceremony decor. So that looks like it's kind of all over the place. So it's gone up and down. So, and then you can get more ideas down here. So really, I think part of it is like a testing. You're in like a testing phase. So you're going to be testing back and forth. And if you come up with like some keywords that maybe they don't hit as much, or they're not as popular, or they don't show you the information that you're looking to see, just keep playing around with adding different keywords in there. And that way you'll be able to kind of land on something. And really, it's just trial and error. So the more you kind of type in there and the more data that you get, the more I think that will be helpful. So the more that you type in, it's going to provide you with more data. So if that makes sense. So is there any other suggestions that you guys want me to put in there, and I can show you what it looks like? Okay. Yeah, the cool part about this is you kind of use this tool as in conjunction with your pins that you already have. So, or if you're trying to design a new pin, then you can see what's trending, especially if you're doing affiliate marketing and you want to know what is something that's trending. So, for example, if you're looking for trends in winter sports, then this gives you all the ideas of the keywords that are trending. So maybe what we can do is we can say summer sports. Let's try that. Okay, what about summer sport? Let's try that. Okay, so that's not coming up with anything. So we'll just do summer and let's see where it takes us. Okay, so summer. Okay, so that wasn't enough. So we didn't, it's basically saying that we're not typing in something specific enough. So summer, we could do summer, maybe activities. Here we go. Summer activities. Okay, so you can see how it went down in like the fall and it's rising up again in the spring. So this is something, a good idea of a trend that kind of aligns with like the time of year. So obviously this is going to be more popular in the summer. So we can go down and you can see fun summer ideas over here. And then you could see the demographic of people searching for it. And then also it gives you also pin ideas. So I want to create newsletters using the Pinterest data. Yeah, no, Marcel, that's a great idea. So do you want to, when you're talking about creating the newsletters, do you have a some sort of a platform, or like, your preferred graphic design um, program? Like I know Canva can do that. Canva's pretty good at creating newsletters. So I would say, depending on what your topic is, or your niche or your keyword, you could just go in here and you can search and then go down here and you can find the Pinterest data. So you'll be able to find the demographics, and then also you'll be able to find as far as like trending, so you know when to actually publish this, if that makes sense. So something like this would be, or we could search for like what's something else in the summertime, like I don't know, or maybe like okay, so how to draw fireworks. So this is something that isn't very, it's not very trending. So and the searches are pretty low. It looks like it stays pretty stagnant. So this is something that I wouldn't go with. I would say we find something else. So is there do you have like a niche, Marcel, in mind, or like a topic or a keyword that I could type in here and that you kind of thinking about for the newsletter? Just something that we can use to kind of give you a little more data as an example. It must be one of those job vacancies. Okay. Okay, let me just pull this up here. Okay, so job vacancies. Okay, any city, got it. So for this, you don't have to have a website, but you do have to have some sort of like a social following. So in terms of like maybe a social media account, with like followers or, for example, on YouTube, subscribers, that kind of thing, you do want to have some sort of like an online presence. You don't specifically have to have a website though, which is cool. So you just need to have some kind of following in order to be able to like promote your affiliate links too. So I'm gonna flip this back around here, and we're gonna type in. Let's see how this shows. So job, if I can spell vacant, job vacancies. Okay, so it looks like it wasn't found. So in terms of the keyword, we're gonna probably have to use something a little. Oh, I see. You put local vacancies. Let's see if that works. Local. Okay, so it looks like that wasn't found either. But that only means that we have to be a little more specific in terms of what we're actually searching for. So maybe you can change the word local or vacancies to maybe like career, that kind of thing. Maybe so. Let's type in career and let's see what happens. So if we do career, maybe career ideas. And then, so career ideas actually has some good interest here. And then you can scroll down and you can see some of the trends. So small business ideas, career advice. If you click on that, it'll add the graph in here. Um, so it looks like it's kind of less about that direct, I guess, detailed local vacancies and job vacancies. It sounds like that's not in the system as far as what a lot of people are searching for. So it's not bringing anything up. But if you were able to kind of, I guess, maybe be a little bit more detailed about the search, then you could definitely you could take advantage of this. And then even something like a small business idea, that kind of thing, working for yourself, being self employed, that kind of thing, entrepreneurship. And then, small business setup, easy small business ideas. These are all things that you could get data from, Marcel. So you could pull up this and you could grab data. So let's do easy small business ideas. It's going to add a third graph in there. So then if you scroll down, you can get the demographics. And it's basically saying the majority of people that search this is female. And it'll tell you over here. And then it tells you the age range in the middle here. So you can utilize that too. So for your newsletter, right? So you can kind of target 18 to 24, or maybe even like, I would say probably 18 to 44. Anything that has like a good bulk of data right here, I would probably use that. That's probably a good spot to be in, a good range to be in right there. And then if you scroll down, you have different pin ideas too. So you can kind of get inspiration from these different pins. It looks like a mix of like graphics, like big bold font and a lot of colors really to draw in. So how does that look as far as like you guys being able to see this data right in front of you? I mean, I think it's a really cool tool, and the fact that it's free is really cool, and it's built into Pinterest. So you kind of use it in conjunction with building your pins. So that's another way. It's basically another form of like keyword research, being able to do it for free. So that's something that you can absolutely take advantage of in terms of, not only seeing the pins, seeing the demographics, but also at the same time, you can see how the trend is. And so staying with it for the past year, you can keep adding in ideas, and then it's going to give you this graph and allow you to really kind of see the data driven approach. So when you see here that there's a number attached, so career ideas has 40, so that means there's 40 searches for the week, for that particular week. And then best small business ideas, that has 51, and then easy small business ideas has 13. So that's a good way to get data straight from Pinterest. I mean, you're pulling it right from their analytics. So it's not like you have to go searching or Googling for this advice or the data, the insight. So Pinterest is giving it to you directly, which is extremely important, and to know that it's valid too. So these are just some great opportunities. I mean, for those of you that just joined, we're in Pinterest trends. So if you go to pinterest.com or trends.pinterest.com, then it's gonna pull up this site right here, and then it sorts it by, different trends. I'm in the States, so it's gonna pull up these different trends, and then you can actually go over here and it gives you suggestions. So if you need suggestions on what to search or maybe what to type in, it gives you ideas, and then you can even go into promote if you want to go and do like Instagram ads, or I mean Pinterest ads, then you can go and you can promote your pins here too. So, and it's cool that it shows you like an image of what the pin would be, and then top trends, it breaks it down. So you can go through here and it gives you all different kinds. Everything that you see here is a keyword. So spring nails is a keyword, quote is a keyword, color is a keyword, character, and then it just breaks it down by all these different ideas. So dinner ideas, we'll take that dinner idea here in a second. So then you can see interest and you can actually click down here. And if you wanted to type this in, you could actually sort by your interest. So if you had an interest in mind, for example, animals, you could type that in or click that, and then it's going to show you what is trending for animals. So that's pretty cool because it gives you pre-populated data. So you don't have to go searching for it. So you can just go through and you can just find it that way. So you can select multiple interests or you can leave that off and it's just going to show you the most popular interests right now. So right now, summer nails, teacher appreciation gifts, everything at the top is going to be your highest trend. So whatever's trending right now in this moment, like today in the last week, that's going to show up right here. And it'll show you like the monthly change. So basically it separates it into weekly, monthly. So the higher the percentage, that means that it's trending more and more. So right now, I mean, these are really big, obviously, because graduation is coming up for a lot of people. And then hairstyles, summer hairstyles, Mother's Day obviously just passed. So you can scroll down and you can see how the trend line is actually looking. So if you look here, the trend line was like flat and then it just jumped up. So the curve of the actual graph is incredibly helpful too because it gives you an idea. So you could see this one went down 40% because that's not trending right now in this moment. So Mother's Day gift ideas is obviously up a lot, and you can see a lot of Mother's Day, a lot of that is for that's interested right now. So May nails, you can see that's up 300%, which is pretty crazy because we're in the month of May, so obviously this is trending. So you could actually go up, and if you wanted to type that in up here, you could type in May nails and just see how it's trending. So May nails. And then you could see it just shot up. So it went from 27, what is that, like a week ago, 27 searches over here, and it shot up to like 100. So that really has jumped up in terms of being a trend that you want to jump on. So the sooner you can jump on a trend, I think the more opportunity you have to grow and to have success with that trend, whatever that trend is. So whatever you can hop on. So that's really neat that they have Pinterest has that built in. So yeah. Do you guys have any questions out there? Anything that you want me to cover as far as like, whether it be Pinterest or searching or trends or anything like, making them any money online, that kind of thing? So what we can see is if we flip this back around, um, if you search over here on trends, then you can actually go up here and there's different submenus that you can see. You can see for analytics, you can do an overview here, and you can see just based on how your pins are performing themselves. So it kind of gives you a nice metric impression of how your pins are performing. And if you go over here, you can see audience insights, which is basically like, it gives you the categories or like the categories and the interest of, what is the audience, the type of audience, the interest that your audience is. So for example, it looks like vehicles, electronics, and sport and travel are all big as far as like the pins that I currently have on. So for the financial interest is planning and banking over here. And so that gives you an idea of what kind of content to create in the future, because you can see exactly what kind of what's the demographic and what are the interests of the people that are looking at your pins. So a lot of the information is here. It's all built into Pinterest, and you really just kind of have to kind of go through here and kind of sort it out. But you need to, one of the big things is you just need to start. You need to start posting pins if you're on Pinterest, and you definitely want to make sure that you don't spam, right? So you don't just put affiliate links in all of your pins. Um, the best part about that is you want to make sure that you're building it the right way. You're setting up a solid foundation, and you want to have, you want to build that know, like, and trust factor that people come back to your pins and they actually get value out of it, instead of just saying, okay, well, they're going to spam me, that kind of thing. I don't really want to see them. So that's why this information is so crucial. And the fact that it's built into Pinterest, I mean, that's cool. You have everything you need at your fingertips in order to get this data and get the detailed information. So it allows you to make informed decisions. So you're not just kind of, you know, throwing something against a wall kind of thing. So it gives you age, gender, location, and by device even. So I'm not exactly sure how that is relevant, but they still give you, who's on the computer, mobile. It looks like the majority of people that look at these pins are on Android mobile. So just to give you an idea of how that looks and how that works. So, and we can even go, if it's not yours, you can go over to, you can separate it between your specific Pinterest account versus like all Pinterest users. And you can see the engaged audience. The difference between that is who actually engages in pins, like likes and comments and sharing. So you really want the engaged audience, because those are the people you're going to target that are actually going to click. So does Canva generate AI content for its newsletter templates? You definitely can. Yeah, you definitely can. So you can go over to, let's see, if you go over to Canva, let's go to Canva here. So if we go to Canva and we can search for newsletter, we can go over here. Then once you pick a template, then what you can do is, let's say this one. How about we use this one? So we'll use this one, and then we want to customize this template. And then what you can do over here on the side is you can actually go over here, and you can, when you're designing, so you can go over here to apps, AI powered, and you can search through and you can find uh, any one of these that you think might fit in. So if you wanted to add like deep reel videos, you can open this up and you can actually have that integrate with your template. So whatever you want to do. So if you want to go over here and you can generate videos with subtitles through Canva, um, or if we stick with AI powered, another thing you could do is under elements. Um, we could say, so what would be an example? So you want to generate, is it AI content? Marcel, do you mean like video or audio, or not audio, but like video or pictures or both, or, that kind of thing? Hey, Gina and Jar, sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Can we promote CPA dating in Pinterest? So CPA dating, I'm not quite sure what that is. Text mostly, okay. Um, Yeah, you could totally. So when you say AI, do you mean like, do you want to create something like strictly within Canva, or like a chat GPT type prompt and then just like import it that way, like copy and paste? So like what kind of text, for example, like what would you want to import? I mean, for like AI content for text. So do you mean like descriptions? Is that what kind of you're thinking? So another thing you could do is if you go down here at the very bottom, they have something called Magic Media in Canva. So if you click on this, you can describe what you want to create. So what we can do is we can say, um, okay, let's see. Within the Canva newsletter, I want Canva to insert an article explaining how dating works. Yeah, so what I think you might have to do, because I don't know that it wouldn't just like directly import it here. I think you'd have to get the article first. Unless what you want to do is you could do like let's see if you might be able to add a link in here. So maybe if we click this, I think you can add a link. So if you click on link right here, you could type in the link right here. So if it's like an outside link, like if you're gonna like basically backlink to another site and you want to click on this image and then it goes somewhere, you could do that. I don't think it can import the text itself, so you'd probably have to go to like ChatGPT to like explain how dating works. So if you were to go, let's just say, let's go over here to ChatGPT and let's just say, for example, write. Let's see. So I'm gonna say write an article about how dating works. And then what we can do is, once ChatGPT creates the article here, you can go through and obviously I would tweak it. I wouldn't just use it as face value. I would go through and you want to kind of tweak it and give it some more of that human element on here. Um, but what you could do is you could go through and here's your title right here, and here's your intro, your introduction paragraph, and then you can go through and you can copy and paste whatever you want in there. If you wanted to just do it like that, or if you wanted to actually like kind of backlink it out to a totally different article, like if you wanted to paste it in here, you could do that. So if you wanted to make this a little bit bigger, then you could add a text box and you could say, add a little bit of text right here, make this smaller, and you can drag this around, size this up, and then you can move this over, and then you can take this, bring this down to like 10, make that really small. And then what you can do is you can go back to ChatGPT and maybe you could copy and paste this if this is something that you wanted. So you can copy this and then kind of use this as a title. And then you want to make that smaller, obviously. So, and then stretch this out a little bit. So obviously you want to go in here and you want to kind of tweak the font and everything, but if you wanted to just have this intro right here, you could copy this and then you could just paste that and you could kind of make this, tweak this however you want, make it look more professional with, spacing and that kind of thing. So this could be an option if you want to do that, or what you could do is you could right click on an image. If you have an image here and you can click on link, and then you could actually type in a URL. If you wanted it to go outside of this, you could actually have it linked to, if you already had an article, this is also another option that you could use. So those are two different options that you could use. Okay, so one of the questions is, how do you increase followers on Pinterest? I would say, to be honest, the best thing you could do is just you want to just keep creating like high quality pins and make them engaging as you can. So I like to use Pinterest definitely to create high quality pins. Canva, sorry. And then you really want any kind of images. Like this was one of the templates that I created for my articles. So basically you create the pin and then you just have like the title and then you put the description. And I would say this links out to a affiliate link, but you can actually have it link out to a blog article or anything of that sort. However you want it to link out, you can link it. But I would say if you can, try to post like 1 to 2 pins a day. for starters, in terms of trying to build your audience and build your pin library. And it's just going to come with time. I mean, it's just going to take time to go through and find images. If you guys are looking for images that are royalty and commercial free, you can always go to unsplash.com. This is a great website, and you can search for anything. So let's search for like wolf. And then one of the big things that I like to do is come over here to license right here, and then make sure it says free. So if it says free, then you can use these images for commercial or on your blog, your website, on social media, and they have really good high quality images. So as long as it says free, you don't have to worry about using any kind of, there's no license or anything that's involved. So that's one of the websites I like to go for all the free images, and these are high quality too. So that way you don't have to worry about any licensing problems, or you don't have to, nobody's going to come after you for, using their copyrighted material. Does that kind of make sense, you guys? Just gonna grab some water real quick. Awesome. You're welcome. Anybody have any questions? I just flipped it around real quick. Anybody have any questions that anything else that they want to try to get some clarifications on, or just any question in general? Okay. So I definitely like going here to Unsplash, because all these images, all you have to do if you want to download an image is click on the image itself, and then let's see. Any other questions? Where to connect with you? Yeah. So you can find me anytime. You can leave a comment on any of the videos on the channel, or you can head over to the Instagram account on the main channel page. There's a link to it. I can also put it in the chat here. So it's either Instagram. So just my first name and last name. You can search that, and it's the same image. But yeah, that's the best place really to reach out to me. Would be a comment on one of the videos, or through Instagram. So if you wanted to download this, you could just go into the image itself. And remember, we're working with a free license. So you just click on this down arrow here in the corner, and you can choose small, medium, or large, or you can actually use the original size. Whatever works for you. I like to do original size only because the larger the images, the better, the higher quality it is. So I want to definitely maximize the resolution on the image for sure. So I like to click original size, and then it'll download it. And then you have this image, and then there you go, you have the image. So it's totally free to download, and then you get high quality images. So, and you don't have to worry about paying for it. You don't have to pay for a subscription or anything. So the other site I like to go to that has the royalty free images is Pexels. So it's PEXELES.com. And you can do the same thing. You can search. Okay, so the name of this site is Pexels. So it's PEXELS right here. So you can do the same thing. So if you wanted to search for something like, we can do like maybe business. And then you want to make sure to go down over here to filters on this side. And if you click on filters, then you can change it orientations. So if it's like horizontal or vertical or a square, and then you can do what size do you want, small, medium, or large for the image, and or you can search by popular or newest. So I like to do, depending on what I'm going to do, if I'm going to build a Pinterest pin, I like to do it vertical. But if it doesn't really matter to you, then you can just keep them both, and you can just scroll around and kind of see what's listed here. And that way you can find whatever you want that's high quality. So once again, you can find, let's just use this example, and then you can actually click here, the down arrow, and then click, original, large, small, medium, or you can customize the size, which is really nice. And some of them on Pexels, you can actually edit it in Canva. So if you click edit in Canva, what it's going to do is it's going to transfer to Canva, and then it's going to actually import it. So let's make it a little bit bigger so we can see it here. And then you can just move it around, however you want to move the image around to whatever part you need to edit. And you can change over here. You can go through and you can change color temperature on this side, or you can select an area of the image. So you can change the tint on the image itself. So you can make it a little bit darker, change this up and down, or you can make it a little more purple, a little more color. And then if you want to set it back to 0, 0 is like the middle. And you can change the light, the shadows. So if you want to make it more kind of like transparent or more open, you can change it that way. So that's just an option. Or you can change the texture, the sharpness, all that stuff. And you can even go in here, and if you want to edit the photo itself, you can edit, you can remove the background, or you can do like magic edit. So you can click that, and then you just you can brush over the image somewhere. Like, let's make this a little bit bigger. So you can brush over this part here, and then over here you can click continue. And then you can decide what you want to put in there. So if you want to remove that part of the image where it's purple, and you can actually insert something in there. So let's just say something like a clown smiling. And we want to create this with AI, holding a balloon. Whoops. Okay. And then we're going to hit generate. So what it's going to do is it's going to take this purple spot, and it's going to replace that spot on the image with an AI generated image that we choose. So it's going to come up with something. So as you can see here, it took it out, and it replaced that little picture right there in the middle with the clown. And so you can select a different image if you want. Or what you can do is you can have it generate again. If you're not happy with those results, then you can just have it generate. So some of these things look really nice. So that's it. That's an AI generated image. So of what we said. So if we zoom this back out, then what you can do is, because of where we highlighted in purple, that's where the image is going to show up naturally. But you can really have it wherever you want. So however much space you want it to fill, you can have it fill in depending on how much space you put. So that's it. So we can hit done on that. And then if you scroll down, there's your image right here. So, or what you can do is you can do a magic expand. And what that's going to do is you can expand one particular part of it. So if you want to click this and expand this way, the image is already full screen, so this isn't going to work. It's mainly for like if you're going to do like a smaller image. So let's see, design, magic, then we can go over here, magic. Okay. And we could do, so you can do that, or what you can do is if you want to put an image or graphics or even videos, you can do videos too. So you can say, how about a gator eating a fish, and it's going to generate a video through AI. So this is an AI powered video that it's going to generate. So it's going to be ready in about 1 to 2 minutes, and then we can superimpose this video onto this image. So these are really cool tools that you can use. I mean, Canva has a lot of built-in AI stuff that you can take advantage of, and it's just such a neat way to be creative and to kind of design, you know, whatever you're trying to design. So name a car for an edit. Yeah, do you want to do a car like a Moon Dragons? Do you want to do like put a car in there? Is that what we want to do? Let me know and I can throw that in there. So it looks like it's still generating the video here. Okay, so we'll just wait for it to generate the video because I want to show you guys what it looks like when it comes out here. And then what you could do is you can import it in. So, and this is actually powered by Runway. So that, the AI brand, the AI company. So a little bit longer here and this video is going to be ready. So this is still, it's just cool how you can superimpose this and you can actually edit this stuff into your image. So this is also something that is, I mean, there's no end to like the creative side of things. So you can just put whatever you want in there and just you can add it. And we're just waiting for this to finish. So this is going to be, it says 1 to 2 minutes, so it should be finished here shortly. So all it's going to do is going to go through and add it. So it's just going to import it into the video. And we should be good to go to pull it up here. So it seems like it's taking a little bit longer, but okay, here we go. So this is the video that it created for us. So that's pretty crazy. It looks kind of more like an animated GIF, but can you guys see that? It looks more like, I don't know if you can, so you can do this and you can, so copy video, save video, open video, show all controls. So that's pretty crazy. So if you wanted to open this, you could take this and you could drag this over. And you could resize this however you wanted to resize. So see how it's like a really, really big frame? So you can put it down, you can move it around, and we can shrink this so we can get a better sense of. So you can put it right in the frame, however you want to have it sit, and then you can click on done. And then there's a video. So Canva is definitely still learning. Okay, so what is this image editing? It's Canva. It's in Canva. Yeah, so this is all done in Canva through their Magic Media. So, which is pretty awesome. So you just go over here and you can do images, graphics, or videos. So, yeah, it's really cool. And you can even just go in if you want to add other elements. Can we go through this video again somewhere? Yep. So this video, the live stream is going to be live. I'm going to keep it up. So as soon as we're done with it, it's going to be posted. Yep. So you can go through it at your pace and you know, kind of rewatch it as you like. Definitely. So you can go to elements over here and then you can add, if you want to add graphics, you can add other videos in here that are provided by Canva. You know, anything like something like this, you can make this bigger, like however you want to add it into your image. If you were going to make this a pin, you could add this in, and then maybe you want something on top, like a serene waterfall. You could put this up here, and then you can kind of add these together, and you could kind of make this like a split screen kind of thing. And then Okay, let me make this a little bit bigger. Okay, sure, you're welcome, no problem. So what you can do is you can play this, and if you save it as like an MP4, what you can do is you can play it together. So let's save this here as uh, Canva video, and you're gonna click on, once you've have the template created, then you're gonna hit share, and you wanna hit download, and then you wanna make it an MP4 because you want it to be the full video, right? That we created with the 2 frames, like top to bottom. So we're gonna wait for it to download here real quick, and then I'll show you what it looks like when it plays together. So it's gonna play both of these clips simultaneously at the same time. And this is something that you would be able to upload to like Pinterest or something like that. Yeah, no, you're good. No worries. No problem at all. So just as an FYI, I do have the Canva Pro version, but it's worth every penny. I think it's about $119 a year for the entire year. So I mean, you can do a lot of this stuff in the free version of Canva, but I think the Pro version for sure is worth it because it just has so many more features. And to have any kind of online business, you're gonna have to pay for some kind of tools, right? So you want to make sure that you have tools that are gonna make your life easier and streamline and be able to actually go through and, you know, pull things from. So you're not using all of these different like tools. So Canva is like an all-in-one. And granted, it's not the most, like professional kind of like commercial grade editor, but for kind of like basic templates and basic designs for what you're doing when you start out for doing online business, it's more than enough. So I'm gonna flip this around. I want to show you guys this video that we made here. So okay, so here's the video of what it looks like. So let me get rid of this. So there's a white bar on the bottom because I didn't realize that we didn't go all the way down. On the template right here, we didn't go all the way down. So there's like a white bar. So that's why why that exists. But if you hit play, you're gonna see how it plays both videos simultaneously at the same time. So if we were to add audio, there would be audio playing in the background, and you could just have something that's really eye-catching or that's engaging, and it's just gonna it can just you can make it so it'll just loop, and it'll just keep playing. So that's pretty cool. Wow, you can just have this loop, and then this could be your pin. So somebody would just click on this, and this would be the pin to kind of like, you want someone to like stop the scroll. In terms of trying to grab somebody's attention, you want to be able to like have something so like strange but also like creative at the same time, and you want to be able to just like have them stop and be like, oh wait, what am I looking at? This is crazy. So that's why I like this, because the design is very unique, like having something on the top and the bottom that don't really make sense. They're kind of like they're almost kind of like conflicting scenes that you're looking at. So that's kind of how you would go through and you would design that. So that's what it looks like. And obviously, if you wanted to make without the white bar, you would just drag this down here a little bit more. Drag it down, and then you can make this bigger if you wanted to make this a little bit bigger. And you can even make the top one bigger too. So pull that down a little bit, and then that should be good like that. And then you could just resave it. Make sure there's no white bar at the bottom, and you can resave it. Yeah, you can. Marcel, you absolutely can. You can upload your own video and put it at the top. Yep. So if you were to hit like delete, you could import your own video here at the top. Or what you can do is go to elements on this side. And I like to search for frames. So if you go to frame, and then you can hit see all. So you can separate this. So if you want to do like this, you can add in this frame like this. And anything that you put in this little cartoony picture is going to be one frame, and then you could put another one in the bottom. So if you wanted to separate it by this and then put this down here, you could have 2 different videos or 2 different images or however you want to size it, and you could split it that way. So you can make it splitting in half, or what you can do is you can go over here and you can type in grid. You can type in grids, and you can actually choose, do you want like a grid with 3? You can do 3 right here, like a 3 grid, like a 3 frame grid, or you could do 2, however you want to put it. So you can customize it however you like. So if you want to do that, if you wanted to have the background here, you could delete this one, and then let me just get rid of this, delete. Okay, so then we could stretch this out. So you stretch this out, and then you can see there's supposed to be like little lines in between. That way you can actually put different videos in here. So let's just say video, and we can do dog. So you can open this up and you could put this here. So that would be one. And then let's just do, how about cat, just to make it easy. Then you could take it and you could drag it from here and put it down here. And that way you can separate it. So this could also be a way that you could do a pin. And if you wanted to add something else, like maybe a tiger, I don't know, you could put a video of a tiger here, click it and drag it over, and you can put that at the very bottom. So you can really make it as custom as you want. And that way you're gonna have 3 videos playing at one time. So which is really neat because it really draws people's attention away, you know. So I imagine you can make a daily video for my audience and sell an ad under and promote a CPA ad. Can I download the full video? Yeah, you can. Yep, that's a great idea. You can. So if you go to share over here, you can click on share and then click on download. And then what you're going to do is make sure it's MP4, and then you click on download. Yep, and then you can put that in there. Yeah, that's perfect. And then you can import that into your newsletter if you want, or however you want to do it. So I'll be right back. I'm just going to get some more water. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So yeah. So let's see, Marcel, you said, what is a video MP4 upload size limit? That's a good question. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I think, let's see. Let me see if they have a cap. Canva video upload limit. Okay, so it says, okay, so for a free account on Canva, it looks like it's 5 gigs of media. And if you have pro subscription, you can do up to a terabyte. So yeah, those are pretty drastic differences, but it looks like that's the size. So, And it looks like the for an MP4 it can't be more than 2 hours. Let's see. Yeah, I don't. Um, let's see. Yeah, I would say so. 12 hours. So, or sorry, 2 hours. Can't be more than 2 hours. And I would say not more than a terabyte. So if that's Canva Pro. So for Canva for free, it's 5 gigs, and I would imagine it's probably definitely less than 2 hours for sure. So if you're just doing like little kind of like bite-sized pieces of video, I think that's probably fine. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Maybe kind of play around with like maybe an example of what you think, and then just kind of go from there and see if you're looking to do multiple videos in like for the newsletter or for uploading, then just kind of do like a trial and error. I actually haven't played with uploading too long of videos. It's mostly been like little clips like b-roll and stuff like that. So um, that's usually how I would upload is just do it in like little bite-sized pieces. Try as hard as you can to not just upload like one huge chunk of a video, because you don't want it to just like start buffering or lag or whatever, and then all of a sudden it cuts your video. You don't want it to like get corrupt or anything, so try to do it in as many bite-sized pieces as possible. That way you have probably the greatest chance for success, I think, with your video. So, but remember, you can always clip it, and in Canva you can edit videos too. So if you want to open a video, then you can go through and you can edit the video. Um, so you can edit and chop it up. You can add audio, do that. It's not known as like a video editing software, but you can you can definitely edit like light editing videos in Canva, um, as far as like audio. So I don't know if you have one of the little tricks that I learned. If you want to just like extract the audio from a video and kind of use it as like a voiceover, you can use QuickTime. QuickTime Player allows you to export a video just with the audio. So it doesn't matter what the actual video imagery is, you can export the audio, which is really cool because I've had some instances where I want to do like a voiceover, like on a short or something or in a long form, and I just wanted to use the audio. I didn't care about the video part. So QuickTime is free, and you can use that to extract the audio if you want to do that. So just kind of piece it together that way. So that's definitely a way you can kind of look at it as far as like utilizing the tool, utilizing that free tool. So um, okay. Does anybody else have any questions out there about anything we've kind of talked about? I really appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me for this live. I think we're gonna roll for a little bit more here, and then we'll end it here in a little bit. But I think we're gonna stay on for a little bit longer. So if anybody has any questions, definitely like don't be afraid to ask. So awesome. You're welcome anytime. Thank you so much for being here, Marcel. Yeah, I really enjoyed having you. And seriously, like, if you want to come along and be part of this community, definitely for sure hit the subscribe button if you like, and make sure to join as many lives as you can. We'd love to have you. So definitely be awesome. So yeah, I just want to make sure we cover everything on the live. If you guys, anybody else have any questions, stuff that we've already covered, or maybe something new, or any question that if I can't answer it, I can always try to find the information for you and reply in a comment of one of the videos. So you can always let me know if there's a question that you don't want to ask right now. It's no problem. Just post it in a comment on one of the videos, and then we can just go from there. Um, so. Hey, Miss Lady Scratch, thank you. Dang, you hang on. I thank you so much. Seriously, all kidding aside, thank you very much. I really appreciate you. That's so awesome. Thank you for sticking around this whole time. That's awesome. Hey, Joy loves to worship. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, so how do you start when you don't have a lot of resources and money? That's a great question and a great point. So, really, I would think you'd want to kind of start with figuring out like what your niche is. So, like what your topic is. Um, so, what you want to talk about. And the easiest place to start is, hey, Maldi, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you too. Definitely. Thank you guys. It means so much to me that you're hanging out and chatting with me. You're making the day go by for me. I mean, I'm enjoying it. So, um, so sorry, Joy. So you want to pick first, you want to pick a niche. So like basically it's like a topic or a category that you want to talk about. And you don't need to have any money to do this. So you can create a social media page and start like a following. So like a Pinterest or like a Facebook or like an Instagram, and just start like you can kind of upload some photos, create some photos. I was just kind of showing off Canva as like a free photo editor. So you can just sign up for an account with your Gmail account. Um, and then you can kind of go from there. So there's like, as far as online business go, you can do like affiliate marketing is pretty big on this channel that we talk about. So if you click on my name you can go to the channel and then you can actually kind of search. There's a couple of playlists on the main page that you can see, or what you can do is there's like a little magnifying glass. You can click that and kind of type in um, like a word like money or side hustle or affiliate marketing. Um, and those kind of give you an idea of kind of where to start. But once you have a niche down or like a topic, then what you can do is pick your platform. What I like to recommend to people is don't choose more than two to focus on at once. So, for example, me personally, I do YouTube and then I focus on Pinterest because those are kind of like the two ones that I'm able to focus on with my mind and be able to not feel like I'm getting overwhelmed. So I wouldn't try to do too many things at once because especially with like a learning curve, it's already difficult to try to understand like what you're supposed to be doing, especially with no money. I'm with you. Like I don't want to spend money, right? As long as if I spend money on some tools that kind of help like Canva, but I don't spend money on ads. I don't like paid ads or anything. All of the traffic that I do and that I show and teach on the channel is all free. So you don't have to pay for any ads. You don't have to pay for anything like that. You're not buying anything. Um, some of the tools that I use, I mean, I definitely, you know, cost, I think Canva is like $119 a year for the pro version. And to me, that's like a lifesaver. Um, then there's some other tools like vidIQ. You can choose that's for like keyword research that I have on the channel. So that one you have the option of paying for that. You don't have to. I mean, it's totally free. It just kind of like as you pay, like everything else, right? It kind of unlocks more features. But really, when you're just starting, you want free, free, free all across the board. You want to make sure you're doing everything as free as you can. So um, do you have an idea, Joy, of like kind of maybe what you might want to talk about? So, for example, do you prefer maybe like writing or like, blog or website type kind of structure? Or because in that sense, maybe a website or a blog might be kind of the direction you want to go. Or for me, I didn't do well in school. I didn't do good in English class. So I started with a blog, but I realized I'm like, oh crap, I don't really like writing and I didn't really enjoy coming up with like ideas. So I kind of gravitated more towards like the YouTube with like kind of the videos and stuff like that because it's easier for me to come up with that versus like actually writing something down. So I think if you kind of start thinking about what you'd want to talk about, and when people say niche, they basically mean like it's also called niche. I've heard of that too, but it's basically like your topic or your main kind of theme that you're going to be talking about. So for me on this channel, the niche or the topic would be how to make money online with a full time job, and that's something that um, is very like, I mean, I'm living it, so it's something that's definitely like real, and it's like a personal kind of experience. So, I mean, I'm more than happy for you to follow along with me and just kind of, everything that, new things that I discover or learn. I really like to show, you guys, and everything is like a tutorial, like a step by step, like over the shoulder. So, like, I have like a little video in the bottom left corner of most of the videos, or maybe it's on the right. Anyway, so I'm sharing my screen and I'm actually doing it that way so you can actually follow along. It's not just me like talking up here, like babbling, rambling on like an idiot. So, yeah, if you ever have any questions, if you ever want to watch any of the videos, definitely feel free and leave any comments or any questions in any of the videos. I usually respond within like a day or two. So I'm always here to help as best I possibly can. Everything on the channel is transparent. All the dollar amounts or whatever that you see are real. They come out of real PayPal accounts or whatever it is, you know. And I don't like to make videos about things that I haven't done personally. So if I can't like say, hey, this is my experience, um, and I made X dollar amount, I'm not going to make a video on it because I don't want to be misleading. I don't want to do clickbait stuff. I don't want to do any of that, you know. Okay, digital products, nice. So, okay, that's awesome. So have you thought about, I think the most well-known platforms for that type of thing would be Etsy. Are you familiar with Etsy at all? I don't really have like too many videos on actually using Etsy itself, but print on demand is basically, I think, kind of the path that you may be kind of looking towards or possibly looking towards. Is your unique art, is that is that digital art or is that like physical, like in person, like actual frames and stuff? Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm definitely going to kind of like add a focus on digital product both. Okay, perfect. So I'm definitely going to add a focus on digital products, that kind of thing, because I definitely myself want to get into it and I want to share like what I learn and kind of how I go through the process. So definitely, if you're interested, stay tuned for that. So there's not too much right now, to be honest, on the channel about digital products, but maybe just kind of take a look around, see if there's anything you might be interested in. If not, you're more than welcome to, kind of come back and check in. But yeah, definitely. No, I think so. I would say Etsy is probably a good place for you to start. And Canva, in terms of like designing, going through your designs, creating designs, that kind of thing. You can do Canva for free. You don't have to pay for anything for Canva to do like some basic designs to really to get some like kind of mock-ups and some ideas kind of going in your head. So that might be something to look into as far as like a tool that you can start with. But I agree. I mean, it can be overwhelming, it can be frustrating, it can be like disheartening. I mean, it's difficult to get started, especially when you have these goals and these ideas and these plans, but you have no idea where to start. And it seems like everybody is just telling you the opposite thing, like all over the place, right? So I think that's kind of the hardest part is trying to like digest the information, but also like try to weed out. Some of it is common sense, weeding out what you clearly know is fake or is not like legitimate, that kind of thing. So I think that's just kind of part of the process as to doing that. So, but I know I just rambled on for like 5 minutes. Hopefully, some of that you kind of picked up on, and some of that was like coherent. Sorry, I'm just going through this email real quick. Okay. So, sure. No problem, Joy. You're welcome. Anytime. So, I just wanted to see anybody else have any questions out there. I really appreciate you guys sticking with me for so long. It definitely means a lot. And hopefully, you're getting something out of this and it's not just some dude up here babbling about nothing. So, um, yeah, definitely appreciate you guys. I think we might end this here in the next like 10 minutes or so, give or take. Um, but yeah, I really appreciate everybody being here and definitely don't be afraid to leave any kind of comments or any questions or anything in any of the videos. So if you happen to watch the videos and you have a question about it, definitely please feel free to drop a comment and I'll get back to you as soon as I possibly can. So definitely. Yeah, Miss Lady Scratch, definitely. So that's next on my list in terms of teaching more about digital products and the different ways that we can kind of utilize and honestly like my goal is to when I teach it is to have it be as free as humanly possible. Because I mean, like honestly, I don't want to pay either, right? I mean, if we can get away with doing it for free and learning it and learning a way that's legitimate, um, and, and like morally ethical kind of thing, but also like can be lucrative at the same time, I think that's a win-win for everybody all around for sure. So yeah, that's definitely good. So hey, Ms. Lady Scratch, do you know like just in your mind when you're kind of brainstorming, like do you know what digital products like you don't have to go into extreme detail, but what you were thinking about selling, like what kind of product you were thinking about selling? Because I know in Canva there's a bunch of different like templates, like scratch coin for my channel. That's cool. That's super cool. That is awesome. I love that. That's cool. I was gonna say there's like Canva has like templates for like ebooks, which are I know is super popular. I mean, obviously you can make a PDF that you can sell. Of course, print on demand. You have stickers that would be like a digital product, that kind of thing. Um, and they're like the list goes on and on and on. So it's really about, I think, what I would probably use is I would probably start with probably Teespring, which is the print on demand platform that I use to create the t-shirts that I've done recently. They do have digital products on there. And I also use Buy Me a Coffee, which is a nice free kind of like support, like community platform. So it's kind of like a Patreon a little bit, but Patreon, I think you have to pay monthly, and Buy Me a Coffee, you don't. You can just literally just boom. You could send like a one-time payment and then that kind of thing, and it's awesome to set up for creators too. So to kind of help build your community and be able to sell stuff and that kind of thing. So I want to design a scratch coin, sticker cups, T-shirts. I love that. I love those ideas. Your head is definitely in the right place for sure. Um, hey Garrison, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. So for me, honestly, Amazon for sure. Amazon Associates is the number one that I've had the most success with. I've tried ClickBank, I've tried, CJ Dropshipping, I've tried MaxWeb Digistore. I just feel like even though the commissions are lower with Amazon Associates, you don't really have to sell anything to anybody, right? Because I mean, people know Amazon, they trust Amazon, and it's, in my opinion, in my experience, it's easier to kind of get somebody to click on an Amazon link than some other link that's like a couple $100, you know. So everything that for me that I try to promote definitely is in the realm of like lower ticket items, but you got to remember on if you're on Amazon, anything that a customer has in their cart. Um, for 24 hours that they purchase, you're gonna get a cut of like a commission. And granted, yeah, the commissions are usually like 1 to 5%, but I mean, hey, that's 1 to 5% of money that you didn't have yesterday, right? So I just got I have a video actually on the channel about replacing a fridge, like a ice maker unit, and I went through the whole video, did the whole process. I linked the product on Amazon in the description, and people have purchased it. And the price of the ice maker is like 175 bucks or 180 bucks or something like that, or 60 something. And so I get the cut of that I get is like $6 or $7, which, I mean, when you hear that, you're like, oh, you gotta sell a million things to make any money, which, to a certain extent is true. But at the same time, you gotta remember, like, if people have other things in their cart besides that ice maker or besides that baseball bat or besides whatever, then you're gonna get a cut of that for 24 hours. So those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% items add up and add up and add up, especially if you have a rather large following with thousands, tens of thousands, or like hundreds of thousands of people all doing it at the same time, So it's really just another way for a community to support the creator itself, themselves, and to support the channel, that kind of thing. Um, because it does help. I mean, just because, someone like I get a little cut of the ice maker, let's just say, it doesn't mean it costs the customer anymore. It doesn't cost any extra, or they don't take anything. They don't get charged any, hidden taxes or fees. It's just kind of because you're an affiliate with Amazon. Amazon is basically like saying, hey, because you're an affiliate, we're going to do you this favor and give you a cut. that kind of thing. So does that kind of make sense, Garrison? Which affiliate networks have you tried? Like, have you tried um, like a couple of them, or? Yeah, definitely for sure. Amazon is my go-to, just solely because it's such it's. I mean, I say the word easy. Easy may not be the right easy in a sense of like that you don't really need to sell anybody. Okay, ClickBank Digistore. Yep. So how is your experience with ClickBank and Digistore? Just in terms of like making sales and that kind of thing. Like, have you found it was still, it was, yeah, you definitely can, Ms. Lady Scratch, for sure. You can use Canva to help you design. Yep. And it's a great tool. I use Canva every single day. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, ClickBank, I like ClickBank and Digistore. I just feel like those are kind of more like product specific, meaning like they're a very specific kind of niche or very specific product category. And the versus Amazon being like totally widespread. Like you can find anything under the sun on Amazon, just by design, you know? Okay. Yeah, to be honest, man, that's the same for me. Same. Like I really haven't had any like tangible, noticeable success with both of those. Um, that doesn't mean that it can't happen. I know people that have had success, but I think they probably have a bigger budget than me, and they're probably running paid ads. I don't really like running ads. I like to try to do everything organic as best as possible, or as much as possible. That way, I kind of, you know that I got people like coming back or whatever. So, plus, I mean, I'm not saying paid ads is spammy in any way, shape, or form. It's not. But like, I like to do things as simple as possible. With like organic, and know that people are coming there for a reason, and know that they want to be there. Like I had a blog. All right, I still have a blog up. A blog. It's like a nature product review blog, and basically I was reviewing products and talking about different products for like the outdoor space. That was fun, but then I realized I'm like I hate math. Not math. I hate English. Or I didn't enjoy writing the articles. So I'm like, well, what am I doing writing a blog if I don't like writing? So I kind of just decided that that wasn't for me necessarily. So I kind of moved over to YouTube, but um, yeah, I mean, if you can recommend and you can promote things that you really enjoy, I think you got a bigger chance of success because, I mean, you really want people to be able to see like, the passion and the excitement and like be able to be drawn in, that kind of thing. And if there's very little selling when it comes to like Amazon, because people order stuff on there every day, all day anyway, that's what kind of drew me in was that the fact that there's really little a selling point. So, um, yeah, that was pretty much that. One of the other things I'm really I want to kind of dive into is like an email list type thing where you're kind of like collecting emails, you're kind of like offering, like a free ebook or a free PDF or something without the spammy, crappy kind of like connotation, and then because I don't know, some of these affiliate programs actually frown upon promoting your links within email, like an email platform, that kind of thing. So we really got to be careful just in general as like affiliate marketers that you're not going against their terms of service. So I'll go in every so often and I'll kind of just like spot check like, Amazon's terms of service and look at those up and everything just to make sure that I'm on the up and up. Um, because the last thing you want to do is put in all this work and effort and then find out that unknowingly you were going against, one of the terms or conditions and you wake up to have your account banned. I mean, that's like the absolute worst. I know your heart would just drop, if something like that happened, especially if you were making like steady income or steady commissions. So, um, yeah, I mean, actually, let me show you guys this. I want to show you this. This is a real legit, like, live look at this affiliate dashboard. I want to show you my Amazon affiliate dashboard to show you what a real, what it really looks like. So let me flip this around. Okay, so hopefully you guys can see this. So this over here, somebody bought 2 items, and the total earnings I got off of it was 97 cents. So 71 clicks, the conversion rate is 2.82. Um, so as you can see down here, total commissions that I've earned, let me put that over there. Sorry. Total commissions for the month of May is $13.81. And that's out of 283 clicks. So they have it broken down basically by series one is the commission, if you were able to get a commission. And then series three is the clicks, the amount of clicks or the number of clicks. I'm not sure what series two is. Series two might be like a bounty, like if you do like Audible or that kind of thing. But yeah, so I mean, this is a live, like legit live look. I mean, 97 cents, so this is how it looks. I mean, not every day you're sitting there making hundreds and hundreds of dollars. I get the clicks, but then I don't get any commissions. So, um, but I mean, hey, I'll take the $13, right? That's cool. I'll take it. So, so that's pretty much like the gist of what it looks like, as far as like a live look at the Amazon dashboard. So I think it's always helpful to be able to see live and in person, somebody showing like their real stats in real time. That way, that, you can kind of earn that trust and build that reputation. So it's something to where you want to make sure that you have the proper expectations and you have your realistic goals. So um, you want to actually make sure that you're going through and you don't just because you're not gonna it's pretty rare to be able to have like hundreds or even thousands of dollars overnight, especially when you're just starting. So you want to make sure that you're able to keep everything in check and keep your expectation in check. Let me see. Got it. Thank you, Ms. Lady Scratch. I appreciate it. Yep, I think we got it. Okay. I never get that. It's like, people just pop in to just kind of like stir things up. And it's like, really? I mean, like, not only is it not funny, but it's like, hey, I mean, we're here together trying to learn and, you know, trying to build this community and, help each other. And people just kind of leave crap like that, which sucks. But, you know, it's all good. I'm glad they give you the option to kind of like, hide and block and do that kind of thing. So you can kind of keep everything as clean as possible. So, I mean, I'm totally all for like, you know, giving your opinion and, us having discussion and all that. But like when people come in and just kind of say just garbage, it's like, really? It's like, all right, we're trying to actually do something productive here. We want to keep things positive. So, but all right, guys. Well, I think we're gonna come to a close. I think I've said that at least 10 times already, but I think we're gonna close it out here. And I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for hanging with me. Uh, Ms. Lady Scratch and Amaldi, thank you guys so much for sticking around, hanging on. I really appreciate it. As always, please feel free to reach out and drop a comment in any of the videos. And if you want to check out the channel and watch some videos, that would be awesome. I'd greatly appreciate it. It would mean a lot to me. Um, no pressure either way. You know, like I always say, like, hey, it's all good. So, um, thank you so much. I appreciate that very much. It really does help a lot. And I'd love to talk to you again, both of you, all of you, you know. But I love that you guys stayed really long. That means a lot to me. So, all right, guys, everybody have a good day, a good night, wherever you are in the world. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your time and I appreciate your support. It does mean a lot. And seriously, come back and hang out on the next live, hopefully later this week. If not this week, then maybe next week. So just keep popping back in and check it out. And I will talk to you guys soon. Thank you. All right, be safe, everybody. See ya. Bye.